My days. What a moment to be here and what a be here to moment. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm not prepared. I am here. We are live. We're 30 seconds late, but hey, time is irrelevant, right? Honkai. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Lovely viewers of the stream and also people who evidently watch the VOD. Welcome. I have arrived. And that's about it. That's it. I've arrived. I am here. Welcome, everyone. Kez, Hershravyata, and anyone else participating in this great monumentous moment. As I look at my shopping list here that has bread, milk, eggs, potatoes, carrots, chicken, butter, chicken, and mushrooms on it. That is great. Thank you for joining me on this lovely, bright evening. There's going to be a lot of light right here for a bit. For the next, like, 30 minutes, there's going to just be a bit of light right here. I'll try to block it with my body. But yeah, there's going to be some light. We'll just kind of, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But welcome. It's another glorious day. Another glorious, glorious day of Honkai Impact. Yesterday was Genshin, and now we are doing the other gacha game. For the reset things, you know, gotta do some stuff, gotta talk some schmack, gotta do a weekly quiz per se. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Neko? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great evening. Making butter chicken? Well, I'm not making butter chicken because it was a communal shopping list of me and the other participants or other residents of this house. We put together a shopping list and I didn't put butter chicken. I put the bread on there and the milk. That was my contribution, bread and milk. I'm not a butter chicken guy. I'm a bread and milk guy. So, yeah. I'm not making it. Someone else is making it. But yes, hello everyone to the stream. Which of the following statements about Michelangelo said is true? I knew that one because I'm building Michael. Which of the following statements about Benares is true? Have been blighted by light. Yes, see, here's the thing. The sun is setting on this side of the house, and there's a window here. But I could remove this light that's happening right here. I could remove it, but here's the problem. I don't want to. I feel like it adds a bit of panache and a bit of booginess, you know? It's like a boogie bomb has gone off in my room. Falcon Flare's final fucking thing is the Suckytron, which of the Azure Imperial skills ignites enemies. Fire release. Of course it wouldn't be. Why would it be fire release, eh? Princess of de Vertentugelungen can only trigger her QTE through other Valkyries. Wrong. After a weapon active. Battles often move at fast pace. Klein. How does she summon Oz? All of them. No, this one. Starting pressure deals one-time damage after her ult lasts for 8 seconds. Charge attack is one of her main sources of damage. The damage is true. Charge attack can summon Hershra Core. No. Store Constructium. No. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Alright, whatever. Yes, I'm, as I said in the community post, though, we are going to be doing Elysian Realm. I think the Elysian Realm is what we're going to spend most of our time on, because I'm going to give it a few runs. I'm going to give it a few runs. I want to try really complete an Aponia ER run in the current Abyss, which is structured towards a few more, like a bit more to Hershra's, rather, with the whole Hershra mode, and as well as, rhyme trauma and whatnot. So I want to try Aponia a bit to see if it actually is doable, and I'll try to like find her like stigmas after I do this. I don't know what I'm meant to press here. This one? No, of course not. Why would I press that one? Yeah, I'm gonna like I did with the Herstra of Human Ego. I'm gonna refine this one. Refine Aponia's Xenostigma, because I don't think I've actually done that since I got Aponia. I think around the time that I got her. Which one is it again? This one. Around the time that I got Aponia. That's the last time I've been That's the last time I like tried to refine her like affixes or her substats on the stigmas. So I'm gonna do that. I want to see if I can get some pretty good ones, some bio damage boosters. And see if I can just get some good damage. I've been playing since release and I still get some wrong quiz. Quiz is a scam. Quiz is a scam. No, I agree. No, it absolutely is. They need to just give me the W for the quiz, cause it's just not fun losing. It's just not fun losing. So today might be a pretty slow day for Honkai, because I think these Aponia runs are going to be very, very restarty heavy. I think it's going to be very, very heavy on the restarts, because I kind of need to play perfectly and kind of need to get the exactly correct signet. Sorry, I need to go for full Griseo off the bat, so I can even have a remotely high chance of getting Kevin. Getting Hephaestus. And then in the meantime, after that, I need to get Kevin, and so on and so forth, and do the usual Aponia things, right? The usual Aponia things. Everyone here has apparently Host of Human Ego, which is fine. That's great and glorious. Commissions. Oh, sure, we'll submit some things. I don't think I've submitted. You know what? I'll help out the crew a fair bit here. I'm not against helping people. I'll contribute here, boys. Here we go. Form 42 contribution. Look at that. 42. Can I get something here nice? Nah, not really. Scam anyway. Where am I on the contributions ladder? 12 with 165. That's right. If you have triple S 5-star characters like Fallen Rosemary, the gold mats can upgrade affix stat. Five-star character? You just mean an S ranker? Sorry, is that what you mean? Triple S 5-star. Fallen Rosemary, Ellie, and maybe Little Stars. Okay. So wait, you can. The gold mats can upgrade affix stats. What does that mean? What gold stats are you talking about there? What gold stats is that? I don't have a triple S ranker. I will be honest. My only triple S, or one of my few triple S's, is an SP character. But what is a gold mat? Or gold mat? This thing? No, wouldn't. No way. No way. No way in the Jose. Here we are though, and I don't know if you guys can even see this. I already got bio attack on one of my thing. Let's turn this off for a second, because and I'll move. Well, actually, I can just chuck myself up. That's not a good idea to chuck myself above you guys or in the chat. Regardless, hold on, we'll do this so you guys can see. So you guys can see what we're getting. We already got bio characters gain attack right here. It just means you can buy guaranteed good affix thing like SP affix boost item. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're referring to then with that. Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna lock in this bio type characters gain damage because Aponia, bio. I'm just gonna roll a bit here, see if we can get. That's pretty good. Is that good? It means I can use my burst sooner, technically. Right? This is better than the thing that it was previously, so we'll apply that. And I don't have an abundance of these. Wait, what things do I not have? No, I do have. How many of these do I have? 1,200. Yeah, I've got 1,200. Okay. Let's roll it a few times. Keep the old. Increased crit damage doesn't apply to Electro or Elemental. Increased crit damage doesn't apply to Elemental. No fire damage. We'll do this like... No. And gain 14 attack. That's better, right? Damage. Damage is what we're after. What are we sitting at? 14 attack plus 14.2 plus 13.2, which is good. The mats came from selling S rank fragments. That's the gold thing. At the witch corridor, then pure witch orb at the shop. Oh, okay. So, the witch corridor stuff. Okay, yeah. I'm very early on and still in the game. I don't have many characters at max rank. I think Eden and like I think Raven are my only triple S's in the whole game. So I still got a ways to go before that starts happening to me, but we'll get there eventually. Anyway, with this one, we actually don't have a single good thing for this, so we can actually just roll randomly. Because I'm pretty sure Aponia isn't a, she's a chakram wielder. So the blades and the cross-wielders don't, nothing applies there, and crit rate isn't good, so roll that one. No. Lightning resist and lance pistol. Psi characters and increased crit rate. Psi, additional ice. Crit damage, resist fire. Heavy scythe wielders, damage to bonus shields. Resist damage, lance pistol. Resist size damage, gain SP. Crit damage, quantum. Just regular schmegular attack. As well as lightning resist. Okay, we'll apply that because it's a regular schmegular attack. We'll lock that one in. Next roll. Okay, quantum. It somehow was quantum. That's the one I was thinking of. That doesn't really mean much. Lightning resist or anything doesn't matter. Heal for a bit. That's probably better than resisting, but doesn't really matter. Defense. No. It's a low roller defense. HP per second. Sure, doesn't matter. Additional lightning damage. It's, you know, I remember seeing a comment that this is not that great because it adds it at the end. I believe I was told by someone. That it just adds it at the end, so it's not that great, but it's better than healing. It's just an extra 9 damage, which won't make an overall difference ever. Keep old affix. Imaginary type characters, no. Max SP, not a negative one, but we're not going to take it. Gain defense, no. Skill, reduce skill SP cost. Now here's the thing, Aponia doesn't have a skill SP cost, so that doesn't really do anything for her. Additional lightning damage, again, we got a better one. We'll do this. How much more resources? We don't have that many resources. We'll do this like 3 more times. Crit damage, no. Psi type, no. Heal for 1 seconds. Okay, that's that piece done. We'll come back to that if we get a good one on this. Because on this one, we have... Okay, never mind. This piece is already fine. We have bio and attack. Okay, go back to the other piece. We are min and maxing right now. Go back to the other piece, because this is the only one that needs anything. I will get... Because you can get doubles, right? That's if I remember correctly, you can get a double of something. So I can get double attack or double bio characters gain fizz. Or sorry, gain attack. Because I remember seeing that on, I think, my Elysia artifacts, that I have a double of Psi. Interesting. So we continue rolling. Crit damage. No. Mech type. We're going through all the things except bio. There it is. There it is. Bam. There it is. You can get it, but it's very lucky pull. Is it? Is it? Is it lucky? Is it really? I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. I don't even know if that's actually good, but that's better than what we had. So on the first piece, attack and bio attack. Second piece is double attack. And third piece is attack and bio attack. And what are we sitting at in terms of attack? Is that good? Tell me now. 1278. Is that average? Am I average still? Am I still an average guy? Please don't tell me I'm average. Please don't. Normal. I was hoping to not be normal. I hate being normal. Found an interesting comment. She said, current era, no, Kevin's right and also wrong and accept it because it is cruel, but all they do is reject him and fail to deliver an answer / plan better than his. 400 is good, higher than that is immaculate. Oh. Roger Jimmy can save the human race from Honkai. What this person said is true. All current era people do believe in the power of friendship, and plot armor could save the human race. Better come with a better plan. Yeah, that's a classic anime plot. That's classic anime. It's just Kevin's just the anti-hero. That's good enough for being a carry Valk? Okay. As long as good enough is the verdict, I'm okay. I'm okay with good enough. I'm okay with good enough. But this week is going to be miserable. We are going to have to take on... I think this bottom one is great for Aponia, because she always is charge attacking. And then she doesn't have a Herschel film, so we can't go with this one. Using weapon active... This is only... You get 15% for 5 damage. I don't think she has a burst mode. And time slowed enemies, I believe, are good, as well as weapon active. It's the best thing we've got, is those two things. So we got to take them. And then, just got to go with the usual build, eh? We're going to have to start and play very strategically. Don't worry, after you upgrade some Divine Key, you'll get plenty more attack. I think total Divine Attack boost is 140. Oh yeah, I don't have a single Divine Key. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a single Divine Key. That's pretty bad. Well, it's not that I don't. I just don't do the... I don't do the thing that you... to get the resources to level them up. I just don't do that thing. It's like a co-op thing. I hate the co-op in this game. I think it's very fucking shit. And today I learned that Tignari JP actress is the same as Raven. I haven't heard Tignari in Japanese, to be honest. And second ER rotation is any Valk that has ranged weapons like pistol or bow in favor of any ranged Valkyries. This rotation? Looks pretty normal. Looked pretty regular schmegular, but I guess I didn't read the fine print, I guess that's true. Thought it was pretty regular schmegular. God. Imagine, you know, it would be absolutely crazy, in my honest opinion, if I just got, an ego door right here. Damn, dude. Not even anything I need? So we do hit it with a bit of a reset. Helix, any Gruseos, any fun? Maybe we'll go with a part of Fellas for a bit, eh? Try a bit of Pardo. Pardo isn't bad, right? No one thinks part of Fellas is a bad signet. Is that 200? No, that's not 200,000. I thought that was 200,000 for a second there. That'd be ludicrous if it was. Weirdly enough, though, I feel like I can... Like, here's the thing. I feel the damage boost, but, like, somehow I don't... I feel like I'm delusional. I think I see it, though. 60, 70... Does it hit 80? No, it doesn't. See, it doesn't hit 80. That's why it's not there. But yes, we are trying Aponia. I'm not too excited about restarting an overly large amount of times, but I want to give it a decent amount of chances, because here's the thing. Using Herster of Human Ego on this, like, ER is kind of cringe. You kind of one-shot everything. It's not overly fun. So we are challenging ourselves with an Aponia clear. Sure, that one. Yes, we are challenging ourselves with an Aponia clear, because I think this will be challenging but doable if I play correctly. If I just be smart, plan my moves, and get the correct things, we can get a W. I know I'm not prone to winning, but today could be the day that I take home a silver trophy at least. But not with this damage. Not with this damage. I can already feel the L. Oh no. We're on wave 1 still. Oh no, and the 30 seconds in. Oh no. And then there's mech enemies. That actually is really bad, because they are it is mech weak because of Ego Lady. And it also comes back to the thing of, you kind of need Aponia with 3 signets egos off rip. You kind of almost need 3 egos straight away. They might change back to Heimdall from Hephaestus in next patch. Okay. That's fine. Power to them. Yeah, getting rid of Hephaestus is fine. That's actually... Power to them, actually. I enforce this, getting rid of the Hephaestus guy. Not a fun man. I don't think Heimdall is going to be any funner, but because he's mech, first and foremost he's mech, so I don't think he's going to be any funner than Heimdall, Hephaestus, where any of them aren't fun. But Hephaestus is dog shit, so yeah, power to it, power to it. I think yellow is better because of how I'm playing. Reverie. That's an instant restart. Immediate restart. Some people say Kevin doesn't even give C people a chance to prove themselves. I think they don't even read the manga. Kevin did give them 1,500 years to prove themselves. That's... no. Gonna have to disagree with you there, but... fair enough, I guess. I don't think someone who doesn't know they're being tested can really do anything. Specifically when there's so many, oh, ego door, thank god. There's so many integers and outliers, but yeah. Good thing is it won't be 2 enemy against a boss. Oh, that's actually such a good point. Yeah, it won't be 2 enemies, which is the main problem with Hephaestus. That is actually true. The problem with Hephaestus is the fact that you're fighting Hephaestus and that other weirdo. That's true. Managed to do corruption with Herrscher of H with Priam and Robert Peary, TM, Rasputin B in 12 minutes. Oh, congrats. That sounds good. I'm not exactly... Robert Peary is G2. Rasputin is G1 or base. I'm not sure. I think it's somewhere around there. Congrats, though. Congrats to that. I missed the ER when Nihilus has 2 minions that will pest you up bad. Why? Why do you miss this? I feel like boss rooms with more than 1 enemy are really not good. I'm just gonna say... get none of this multiple enemy boss room. I like Benares because it's just him. Nobody else. Like, it's the same reason I like fighting the last guys. The flame chasers at the end. It's like, it's just them in the room. Except for Alicia. Nobody likes fighting Alicia, but... it's a totally different argument. Discipline, Deliverance... the past year, if you fail immediately, fail with no rewards, I modded that time. I do remember someone saying that. Yes, that is what is it, the past ER, you didn't have a checkpoint system. There was no checkpoint system, and then they added that soon after, which was probably the smart move, is to add a checkpoint system, because not having a like it's the same reason that Genshin probably needs to add a checkpoint system per chamber, in my opinion. But it's still good that they have a checkpoint system just per floor. It would be miserable if you had to start like if you want to do a Spiral Abyss run, you have to start from floor 9 every single time. That would be absolutely hell. They changed that red twin sword robot in the Abyss to the same one as ER floor 17. If he thinks it's annoying, and made for Alicia Herrscher. Alicia, yeah. Yeah, Hephaestus, Triple S Hephaestus. By the way, female is, dragon is female, not a dude. What did I say? I call everything a guy. I call everything a guy. Male, female, horse, cat, wall, everything's a guy. Ooh, I've got no damage? Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Come on, Kevin. Come on, Kevin, please. Okay, Kevin. Thank you. It's such an achievement for me because I never thought that I could bear above Inferno in my life. Be above Inferno, rather. Well, you know, through trial and error, you can get, you know, through trial and error. Trial and error is a thing for a reason because it works. It exists and it works. You put in the time, you put in the hours, and then what's that song? You devour or something? What's that Dwayne Johnson song? How's it go again? Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours, you know? If you put in the hours, boom, you reap the rewards. It's just how equivalent exchange works. If you've ever watched that alchemy anime, Full Metal whatever, you know, equivalent exchange. You put in something of high value and you'll get something out of high value. Anime, am I right? Okay, this is going to be a tough one. I don't know if we'll get this. Oh no, I shouldn't have used that there. Oh, that's such a bad mistake. Why do you stream 1 hour earlier than usual? Neko, I've said that, I've explained in the past few streams that have been 1 hour earlier. It's because of daylight savings. Okay, we'll get this easily. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Aponia, coming in clutch again. Thank you. The Rock sings. Have you not heard that song, Cares? What's it called again? I don't know what its actual name is, but it's like, I don't know the name of the song. But it's like, something about putting in the work and putting in the hours and then taking what's ours. Then it's like black and Samoan in my veins. My culture banging with strange. I changed the game. What's my motherfucking name? Something like that. I don't know. I can't remember how the start goes. How does the start go now? I used to sing it all the time. I love it. I love The Rock and when he sings, because this is the only time he's ever done it, and it's the only time he will do it. Unless... Oh, Kevin, Elemental Breach. Savenya Babishi Baba. Doesn't matter. This does not matter. We just need to boost shit. We could have bought him maybe a Grisea, but it's alright. We need a stars though. A stars. Oh. None of you are good. Okay, this is probably a scuffed run. I probably should restart. The rocks at my home don't usually sing as well, so it's normal to not know. No, you should know. It was a hit song, dude. Come on. Let's not disrespect Dwayne The Rock Johnson, dude. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Absolute legend. A wrestler, actor, singer, performer, monster. He's an absolute unit. God, what a legend. It's a very weird song though, I will say. It doesn't make much sense what he's singing about, I don't think. Rather, maybe I just don't understand the message because I'm an uncultured swine. But, it's catchy, you know. Something to do with devouring. There we go. I was making a pun. Pun denied. I am not a pun guy. If anything, I'm also not a fun guy. And this is where someone's gonna make a fun guy joke about the actual thing, fungi. Not being a fun guy, but fun guy. The thing. And this is where I will now laugh at that joke prematurely. Ha 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 ha! I've laughed. You may now make the joke. Okay. We're doing this without stars, which is pretty much one of the hardest things you can do in life, is play this game without Grisea. Okay, we're doing good damage. Like 300,000s on the opener. Stop the clock. Should have used my skill there. I made a mistake. Okay. This floor is always hefty. With the smelted man at the end. It's always hefty, this floor. Not an enjoyable experience overall. That mech over there is still living. This is pretty much a scuffed run. Yeah, this is pretty much scuffed. You mean fun guy? I mean fun guy. I'm a fun guy, but not fun guy. Yeah, this is scuffed. This guy didn't die for some reason alongside the other ones, which is cringe, and then he revives, because imaginary enemies stink like eggs. Unless... No. Let's not give up here. Let's not give up. Because we are getting our thing in just a second here. We're gonna go there. Okay. The Alice of Angst will die. I can't see the smelter guy's health, but that's fine, I guess. Nope. Okay. Alright, full restart because we, for some reason, had to get an Eden door, didn't we? We had to get an Eden door. Now that's not fun, getting Eden doors when nobody fucking asked for a singing woman. God damn it, Eden. I want to love the character, but god damn it, her singing is making it hard. You also do some singing experiment in AI using Alicia or Pardo? I kind of find it, well, here's the thing. I don't have good stigmas, right? I don't have good stigmas, generally speaking, so I can't really test many things. I guess maybe you are, like, referring to testing Pardo with Alicia signets. I guess that's maybe what you're referencing. But I generally don't have good signets for a lot of things. That's why I can't try any, like, fire characters, because I don't have any fire signets. Sorry, stigmatas, not signets. And then Electro, I've tried. I've got better things for other characters. So I don't have good variety there, nor do I have a lot of signature weapons. Because I'm not really rolling on, like, all the time to get them. So whilst experimentation, I can see why it would be fun and good. I think there's little value in experimenting with stuff that pretty much is known to be bad, right? Like using Scott, the Ice Stigma. Not gonna net you overly positive results, generally speaking, right? On a general basis, you're not gonna get much value out of that. So, I haven't tested, but I guess Pardo with Alicia's signets wouldn't be bad, and then I can maybe use, I guess, Aponia's pre-arm on Pardo because I don't have any other chakra room. And that could be a fun little test, I guess. The zombie sucks, yeah. We already have imaginary that can regen, yeah. It's a shit floor, isn't it? Pretty shitly designed floor. Bodhi, more deliverance, or stars deliverance. Stars net is... Fuck, we need to go stars that way. Not having ego. You need ego third with stars. Fuck. We might give that a shot then later. If we can't do this Aponia run, you know, just for the sake of it being an ice character, we'll switch over to Pardo. She doesn't have a Herstra form, so we're pretty much at a disadvantage still. But we'll switch over to Pardo, and we'll put on her... Oh, sorry, we'll put on Ego's signets, or stigmatas. Got so many S letters, or S words. And then we'll put on Aponia's weapon, and we'll give that a go. See what happens there. We're obviously going to lose a lot of value, but essentially, it's a level 65 pre-arm. It's better than any 4-star you can kind of get. I think, at least. We'll give that a crack. I haven't used Pardo in a long time, though. I lost interest in Pardo when I didn't have a best-in-slot weapon. I don't know why. And I kind of, with the sad kind of lineup of when she was last rerun, I think I might roll on her next. After, like, the Aponia skin and whatnot. If she's there, I might even give it to her, the Aponia skin, or the new character, or whatever. But I do want to get the Piranha Phantasma as well as Bastet. I like the design. Very much appreciate the design of Bastet. Just kind of like Egyptian things. If my her gives Raven a new outfit, but with her original hair color blonde, will you buy it? No. Don't really care for Raven, to be honest. Don't really give a shit about the character. Probably won't even buy the Eden skin, to be quite frank with you. I'll be absolutely honest. Ooh, stars, vicissitude. Can I guarantee the double here? I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, actually, maybe. We did a lot of damage there. No, we won't do this. No. Sad Raven noises. Yeah, she's not that interesting though, let's be real. She's not this kind of story-breaking character. She doesn't have a lot of depth. She's just there. She's the most side character you can get. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, she is the most side you can get. Oh my god, what is this guy made of? She has a backstory, but it's not overly interesting. And kind of the interesting part that she does have is about the goddamn Captain verse, right? It's like, you made this very possibly interesting character more interesting in the Captain verse or whatever. And it's like, oh, come on, man. Make the main guys interesting. Captain verse, Schmapton verse. No. Not really sure, but if you have Libra, the Foundry weapon, you can use it for Parda instead of Pony weapon due to it being universal element instead of 0 buff boost from lightning damage. I do have it, but I don't think I want to invest in building it for any reason. I'd rather just not. I think the Aponia weapon will do just fine. You don't get the lightning damage bonus, but there's stuff there that does do stuff. That does do other things. We wanted to share this. I recommend my friend to play Honkai. I only know for about 5 to 6 months, but we mostly share the same thing that we like. So basically, I still don't know fully about her, personal and stuff. Time skipped to a week ago. She DM'd me and cried in a voice chat after playing Chapter 9. She had lost her mentor years ago, and she used to have survived the guild. I know the reason. I don't want to push her more. I advise her to drop the game altogether because Chapter 11X gonna be bad for her. Yeah, that's sad. I wouldn't advise her to stop playing the game. Because it's like, she stops playing the game. And then what? Just goes back to having this thing bottled up. Better to deal with things. I think it's better to deal with things as they arrive. So, you know. Just tell her, proceed with caution, you know. Take it at your own pace. Don't feel rushed. I don't think she should stop playing the game. You know? But then again, I don't really understand. Oh, ego straight away. Oh, juicy goosey. And what if Mihoyo gives Raven a new battle suit as a DPS using her divine key and gives her this outfit? No, I'm still not going to buy the outfit because I don't care about the character. I honestly could care less about Raven as a character. I just advise because 11X dealing with self-harm stuff, so... Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. It's like, again, it comes back to the point of... It's better to deal with things emotionally as they arrive rather than keeping them away, right? Because it has to come out eventually. Some stuff has to be dealt with eventually. Can't keep things hidden away forever. Rather impossible. I don't think anyone's ever done that. And so if you can do it through a video game, you know, a rather, for lack thereof a better word, harmless area. Why not? For Raven? Yeah, well, she's, like I said, she's not that interesting in the base game as a character. Not much depth. Oh, just give me a stars when I want it. Please just give me a stars right now. Oh, don't be like this game. Don't. This. Fucking all 3 resets just going there. If depression is infectious, just say I feel you. Yeah, hit him with the I feel you. I know I've never dealt with this like personally, like with a friend, so I don't really know how to reply. But that's just kind of what I would say. Is like there's no point in like having this sudden burst of it and then kind of saying, "Oh no, just stop." It's like, well, now it's just there. There's no what's the word? Closure. That's the word, right? There's no closure on the situation. Not in terms of her as a person, but the video game. And thus the thoughts of the video game will linger. So at least chapter 25 is a good one. Survivor's Guild is not great than ever. I do know from internet that people who have survived suicidal thoughts kind of triggered with that scene. Again, I don't know. Not really a thing I'm not gonna try to, what's the word, empathize. I don't think it's fair. I don't fucking know. Just trying to play games. Hopefully that helps. I don't know. I wouldn't say stop playing the game. That's all I would say. Just don't stop playing. Eden, why the fuck are you here? Nobody likes you, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, Eden. Oh. Jesus Christ. This... We'll get the double. Oh, it's Eden on the double. Oh. I am clinically depressed because they make this game so fucking hard. I didn't do what I needed to do. I wanted to remove fucking Elise's last bullshit. Bro, why do they have to make this ungodly difficult? Just give me the door that I want, please. On God. Please. I'm just trying to enjoy my life here. Let's go with that. And then give me an ego door straight away, and then I can go into 2 Grisea doors. Thank you. Thank you so much. 2 Grisea doors or an ego door right here. Thank you so... Ego door? Oh, thank you so much. Pretty much if you don't get an ego door straight away, it's garbage. You'll fail. You will fail if you do not get the ego. Coffee tastes chocolatey. Mm. Oh, why does coffee taste chocolatey? Chocolate. You know what? I will use, if I have to, I'll use all 3 of my rolls to try to get an ego door. I'm gonna do it. If I can get this ego door on the next room, I think that's a guaranteed good run because we don't have to have the crystal in our fucking inventory. Oh, give me a break. Give me a break. What are you talking about? No red or yellow. You piece of shit. Fuck my life. If the next battlesuit is fire, they might even add Kevin in MA and Abyss soon. It's probably Kiana new battlesuit again. Probably not Kiana. Like, as the new S rank, probably not Kiana, I would say. Doesn't look like anything is kind of going towards her as like getting anything new if we just take that animation into consideration. I think the very next S rank will probably be maybe fire but not Kiana. Lord Rukadavada basically Callan, when she lost her power, she became a heater that looked at Teresa. He's interesting part. Teresa's a clone of Callan. Both of them nerf their height. Misanthrope, I don't know what you're trying to get at with comparing Honkai and Genshin to this level. They have no connection. Lord Rukadavada is a different person to Callan. They have no connection. New fight DPS, nope. New fight support, yes. Bilby had just arrived. Her Astral Flamestone, they might give her a new Divine Key. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think Kiana's about to get a new battle suit anytime soon. Or at least not the next one, the next S ranker. I think Kiana's quite relevant still. I think she's quite good. I don't think so. But fire makes sense. Fire has been like an abandoned element for a while. What? Well, I know Vilv just came out, but in terms of the support category, just from what I've heard, the support fires are pretty lacking, as well as obviously there's no G4 stigma to obtain, which a lot of people I think would like. G4 seems to be very good, generally speaking. Decimation Stars and Reverie. Yeah. So yeah, fire, support, and then Kiana with a Divine Key. That's an interesting thought. Kiana with a Divine Key. Well, isn't her current weapon a Divine Key? No? No. What's her current thing? I thought her current... No, key of something. It's the key of something. Hey, Mr. just point out that both Nahida are shorty. Is that it? Yeah. Sure. These are short characters. Sure, why not? I do know that there are a lot of people who are trying to kind of make a connection between the two in a lot more ways than seem plausible. And that's why it's just kind of getting a bit frustrating reading the same thing over again when it doesn't make any plausible sense. Fire is the shittest game currently. First Flame Cell, Lily, Raven, Spino. All of these have major SP problems. Bill V SP problems? Yeah, I guess you're right, you know. I guess you're right. I'm not gonna argue that point too much because I don't think I'm smart enough to really claim anything. Ego door. Ego. If it's not an ego, I reset. Oh, it's fucking stars in it. I used up all my resets just to get a stars when there was one there baseline. Fuck. On anniversary, they tease / show us shadows of 3 new Valks that look like Kiana with Spear, Bronya, Mecha, and Mei. Okay, but that goes against like Mihoyo's design philosophy of every character sticking with the same weapon type, right? Because Kiana's using a spear. It doesn't quite, you know, unless it's like unless they're gonna do the same thing where it's a gun that turns into a spear, then that's just weird. I doubt that is kind of it. If I'm honest. But maybe, I don't know, maybe also their stigmas. Maybe that one, eh? Maybe the overall plan that Kevin wants to enact, that's the character's stigmas, eh? What about that one? What do we think of that idea? In terms of overall damage, 5 Valks are stuck in the floor of lava in every new patch. Maybe not in the future. Well, technically speaking... Well, listen, I think the only reason for that is because Mihoyo decided to release Palatinus Equinox in such like an overpowered state that you can't really get better than her in physical. Now, the reason I mentioned a physical character is because I think physical would be in the same position if Palatinus wasn't so strong in so many situations. But yeah, maybe that's why fire seems to be at like pretty much at the bottom of the barrel, right? Which is sad, you know, what are you gonna do with that? But something always has to be at the bottom, right? Something always has to be at the bottom. Not everything can ever be equal. Never. Kiana has her flames yeah, turn into a great sword. I understand that. That's what I mean. Is like, what would be the point of like? Okay, so let's say in the splash art thing that you guys saw, she uses a spear. What would be the point of having 2 different characters of Kiana have guns as equipable weapons, but she uses in one of them a sword and the other one a spear. What's the point in that design? What I don't see any kind of point in that kind of design. Like, just make her either use a sword continuously, or it's gonna look weird, or it's gonna be weird. People, here's the thing. Herstro Flamesign is a rather confusing character because you equip a gun and you expect to shoot things, but you don't. And I'm saying this from a completely new player's perspective. If you're a veteran, you can't really comment on this because you're accustomed to this shit. But as a new player, essentially walking into the game, seeing a character use guns, and you're like, okay, a gun character, I like this. And then they whip out a sword, you're like, alright. What? With characters like Kevin using pistols and gameplay weapons is something else. Yeah, it's weird. I'll be honest with you. I've said this the whole time that I think it's weird that they do this, where the equipable weapon is different from the actual gameplay weapon. I don't know why they do that. Skin for the silhouettes. I mean, putting 3 gacha characters continuously. A must pull isn't good strategy. How people are going to prepare for that all? True. I don't think it's a new stigma because they tease us with 3 new weapons. Or maybe they're 3 new weapons for 3 completely different characters. Maybe those the splash images are stigmas, but the weapons have no relevance, right? Because not everything has to have relevance to the things that are currently coming out, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest, the new character coming out next patch, what relevance does she have to whatever's going on? At least direct relevance. What direct relevance does she have? Another ego door on the single. Yeah, sure. Right. I don't think she's directly tied to everything that's happening, and if she is, it's going to be very little relevance, right? So not everything that Mihoyo does is based on relevance. So maybe the new splash arts are stigmas, and then the weapons are coming out separately for each individual 3 characters. Her character is stuck with dual gun data programming. It's for the sake of programming stuff, I think. I don't think that's probably the case. You want to know why? Because I think you can just change that, right? I think you can just change the programming, right? Keep the exoskeleton silhouette of the character the same, but just change the programming that they are based on. But then again, it's still just like a simple attack pattern change, and all the characters, the gun data stuff, it makes no real sense. That just actually makes no sense, actually, because each individual character is completely different. Every character is different, and so they just decided to make this one just visually have a gun but use a sword. Atonement, and that's all the egos we go for now. Full stars. This might be the one. We get 2 ego doors back to back. This could be the one, boys. This could be the one. We should deal with this pretty quickly. I hope. What is that noise? Holy crap, what the fuck? They also consider aesthetics, even though it doesn't make sense. Like, what do you mean? Like, consider aesthetics when making a character, like, consistent, or just in general consider aesthetics as a thing? I assume they do consider aesthetics as a thing, but Kiana is a rather... Well, I think out of all the characters, she's the one that's the most inconsistent aesthetically, going from a gun to a sword. I think other characters stay rather consistent. You know, Durandal is always using a spear, Mei is always using a katana, Bronya is always using cannons. Silverwing does kind of change that a bit by using a smaller cannon visually in the gameplay, but like, Kiana's like the most inconsistent aesthetically. Unless you're meaning like, it wouldn't make sense for her to be using a gun whilst in that form, I guess, if that's what you're talking about. We could say that, but if they're going to change the whole equipment from dual guns, then old Kiana battlesuit will change too. No. No. Just don't have the character use guns. Just give her a greatsword. That's what I'm proposing right now, is just remove the gun category from her and give her a greatsword. Like, I know it's playing to this whole gun kata thing, the whole, like, Kaslana gun kata. No, nobody cares, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, it's a lore thing, but she's just, like, in her Flame Scion form, she doesn't scream gun kata anymore, or Neko Charm. You know, she doesn't scream that shit anymore. So she's pretty much already forgotten it. And she's swinging around a sword. The gun stuff is just such a weird thing to have there. I'm gonna be honest. And Herrscher of Sentience, again, I don't like that. I don't like Herrscher of Sentience. But, sorry, not that I don't like her, but she is an example of something that I don't think is a great design choice of going with, ooh, SP regen. I want money. No, sorry, not money. I want, time. Please. Fuck! SP regen these nuts. Oh, come on, just give me bro, why do I have to use so many resets? It's not fair. Stars, immediately. Please don't let me do multiple restarts. Oh, you piece of fucking garbage. No. No. Oh! This game stinks like ass. Then they should remove weapon types or do this. Give them a unique weapon. For example, Senti has a multiple gameplay, then give her a unique. I'm fine with dual gun equipment with greatsword gameplay because, let's be honest, Aponia didn't even use her chakram as a weapon, just floating behind her. Basically, these equipped just for the looks. Yes and no. I don't like Aponia's either, right? I don't like Aponia's either. But here's the thing. Aponia's and something like and Kiana's are vastly different because Kiana's, you do have, okay, the gun transforms into a sword. Why? Right? If it was, let's say, like, the gun just looks weird, like, the gun is just like a hilt. Okay, if Kiana's thing was a gun blade, I'd be more accepting, right? Because it's a sword, but it's a gun. But it's a gun that shoots out a sword. It's why. It's misleading. Aponia never once uses her chakram. Never once even indicates of using the chakram. So, and the chakram is just there. So it's a bit less misleading because you're like, oh, she's just not touching it in any way. Okay. You know, that's kind of also where I'm coming from, is that it's literally the gun is there. It's meant to be a gun. A gun shoots things, but this is not shooting things. That's my point. You just give her a greatsword as unique? Yeah! Just weapon schmeppin', it is what it is. The thing is, it isn't what it is because it's not misleading. Again, I don't want to paint Mihoyo as this company who's trying to mislead their players, but it's just a weird choice in design. It's a weird design choice. I've never seen a game where they create the characters around this just being just not what they are advertised as, right? You're advertised as using a gun, you whip out a sword. It's not that the guns can transform into a sword, they make her use a greatsword, that's it. No. Because she's advertised as using a gun. It's not that it's just a greatsword. It's advertised as a gun. You have to take what's advertised into consideration. Because that's where the quote-unquote misleading part comes in. Someone expects guns, and then they see sword. They're like, oh shit, I don't like this anymore. I wanted gun gameplay. Right. Personally, I don't like the gun gameplay in this game. I think all the gun characters suck. But I'm being a fair guy here and being like, yeah, I can see why some people would be misled. Now, if we can't get this fucking double here, I'm gonna... Oh, wait, 33 seconds. How am I doing less damage? How am I doing so little damage? I'm not doing this. I'm gonna go do that part of Fellas run. I'm doing that part of Fellas run now. I can't be fucked to do this, dumb bitch. Fucking hell, Aponia. You suck at this game. You suck at this game, Aponia. Jesus fucking Christ. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try Pardafellis with Herstra of Human Ego Signets. They're probably not gonna work, but we're just gonna try it. I think most of it's based on Herstra form. But we're just gonna see how far we can go. Fucking hell, man. Less damage, they just have more HP. No. I've been doing the same difficulty this whole time. I haven't changed difficulty. They've had the same HP the whole time. If we take advertising, the character trailer do show whole greatsword gameplay. Oh. Well, I didn't know that. I haven't watched the trailer. Okay. Then it's just the advertising for when she's not a playable character. Oh, sorry, for anyone coming into the game after her release, they are being misled. Anyone who was there during the release, they probably didn't care. They were like, sword, okay, cool. But people who come into the game after the release, they're being misled. I will add this to my server list. Hey, add it, dude. Whatever. Fuhua can equip fists and Feng Wang down in game. Possible to consider unique weapon that can equip by her and use as main weapon in game. She can and Feng Huang down. What do you mean by that? She's just a fist character, and Feng Huang down is a fist weapon. The current debuff give more HP. I know, but I've been doing it on those enemies on that floor. I've always had the same amount of HP in the past 3 times that I've attempted it. That's what I mean. Like that specific floor of enemies isn't gaining more HP on every different run sequentially. Sequentially? Subsequent? Oh, subsequent? I can't remember the word. Pardafellis, what do you want? Like, probably Griseo as well? I don't see why you wouldn't want Griseo. I don't know. Fuck Griseo. Probably not these characters though. Probably not Lightning Emperor, right? Probably not Lightning. Feng Huang down is a flower? It's a literal flower? Oh, I didn't know that. Is it? I thought... Wait, no it's not. Wait. I have Feng Huang down, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's a... Well, you guys probably know more than me, I'll be honest. What's this? Oh no, this is the Grips of Taishuan. Never mind. I thought this was Feng Huang down for some reason. Do I have Feng Huang down? Do I have it? Yeah, look at this. This is what I mean. This is Kiana's weapon. Ah, yes, the greatsword is very evident. I don't. How do you even get it? Honestly, I don't actually... I don't think I even want to try to care right now about how to get a Feng Huang down. I want to do this Aponia, Eden? Who am I doing? Pardafellis. Pardafellis run. If you see the weapon list, Feng Huang down looks like a flower. I'll check it out later then. In the dorms, then Divine Key. I'll check it out after this then. I want to give this a few attempts at least, because if this doesn't go well, then I'm immediately going to do a Herstra of Human Ego run and feel absolutely no remorse. This one, right? No. I don't fucking know which ones you want to take. I probably took the wrong ones, doesn't matter. It's a flower, but represented as a feather in law. Yeah, what a game, isn't it? What a fucking game Honkai Impact is, eh, boys? It's a flowering game because Maho keep adding BS stuff and not original. I will agree that I feel, you know, I can see, oh, that did no damage. The thing of Maho being less consistent with its game, I don't know, not consistent, sorry, I don't know. I just feel like once you think about a few things here and there, they don't quite make sense, yeah. In terms of the lore to the gameplay. I guess that's a hard thing to do, I don't know. Feng Huan down is a flower, Feng Huan up is something else. No, that's true, that's true. I agree with you. Feng Huang up, dude. The best kind of up. It's... Alright, can you get the fuck out of my face, please? Feng Huang up, dude, is the best kind of up. Weed? Nothing compared to the Feng Huang. It's a minute and a half floor. Immediately scrap. We probably do abstinence though. I guess we try abstinence. But we might even just breeze through that. Reduces the cool. Yeah, I think that's a good one, and I'm gonna assume. I don't fucking know. Megaton Furball. Stars, Infinity, Reverie. Right. I'm kind of high right now on or some shit. Honestly, with the amount of brain power you have to use to understand Honkai, yeah, I wouldn't doubt that some people want to become high to try to understand this garbage here, dude. Feng Huang up, down, left, right, southeast, northeast, southwest. Goddamn, what's next? Auto Apocalypse fucking everywhere, dude. Oh my god. What a cringe man. That man spoke and everyone died inside. Honestly, abstinence already going horrendously. We haven't killed a single thing. Harder fellas. Mine is weak. Weapons is a mess. It does feel it. It does feel it. I don't know why they tried to stick with this canonicality of like one character always using the same type of weapon. I don't really get it. But then I guess, you know, I know this thing is only applicable to a person like Kiana. Or a character like Kiana. It's only really applicable to her. You can't really say it about Mei. She's always used it like a katana. You can't really change it differently. But I can see what Maho was thinking with making it a greatsword, because imagine Kiana's there just using a gun. She's just punching the enemies. That would have been an extremely shit character. Like, not gameplay wise or like not power wise, but just visually it would have looked like garbage. Right? Just having this character punching the enemies, whilst Mei is like slashing the nebulas, and Bronya is creating spaceships and shit. It just would have been weird to have Kiana there just punching. Aichan Hammer, Wotan Fus, Tuna Sword, Mahobin Odd. Doesn't make sense. Wotan Fus are huge. How could you Fu wore it? The same way that Carol carries those massive hammer fists around as well with her. The what are they called? Kissy punchy? Whatever. The same way that happens. Adol Bron, you're using pistol, but cannon. Senti, multiple weapon, but fist. What is this? I know, right? I'm uninstalling right now. I'm gonna delete my account right now because of this inconsistency in everything. I can't stand inconsistencies, especially in my Christian video game. None of that. Kissy punchy. I don't know what the name of the weapon is. Some kissy something. Kissy pillow, pilly puncho, punchy pillows, kissy pillow. There's pillow in there somewhere as well. Ah, fuck, I don't know. She's a cringe character anyway. I don't even want to do this anymore, dude. I don't want to do this shit anymore. This fucking... Oh, this is giving me such a headache trying to get RNG doors. Bro, listen. Nobody knows what it's called anymore. Nobody knows what the fuck it's called. It's just... It's not even a real weapon, dude. Yeah, no, we ain't doing shit here. Oh yeah, that Imperators take no damage. This feels great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And he immediately restarts. Wow. Wait, we're talking about weapons. I've been having a headache after reading the new Genshin article talking about endgame. Okay. Yeah, so you mean Kizzy Pillar number 5 since number 4 was destroyed, sacrificing his life. Pretty cow. Yeah, Kissy Pillar, didn't I say that once? I thought I honestly I probably said Kissy Pillar somewhere in there, but I probably said Pissy or some shit. Pissy Dillo, whatever. I don't fucking know what I said, but I said something, and it was unintellectual. That's the type of guy I am. And guys, I've ran out of patience. I can't fucking do this anymore. She sucks. Pardafellas, one of the worst characters in the game. Confirmed. The worst. Can't be done. She's really bad in ER. One of the worst characters. I can't be fucked. These Hershtuies, dude, are miserable. I'm miserable doing this Herstia bullshit. I just need to get myself a Herstia. Oh, could you look at that? She's right there on the screen. And just kind of have a good day. Ah. So I forgot that Hacksaw Bunny exists. Probably use her. What build do we go for, eh? What build do we go for? I think we can try... Probably Ultimate. It's a lot easier. Ultimate build is a lot easier. No, wait, is it? No, Ultimate needs Ego Signets. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Ronnie, what is it? P90 or something? Yeah, P90. Well, there's a similarity. A cannon is a gun. A gun is a cannon. Just with a smaller bullet, right? So, not too bad, right? Not too bad. Some similarities. There we go. Kono Stepney. An ego door straight away. Oh, dude, this game is so garbage. I play like 3 to 10 Aponia runs and I get no ego doors at the start. I do one Hersher of Human Ego run. Boom. Immediate W. Oh, this game is so cringe. This game is... Look at this. Look at this bullshit, dude. Bam. Oh, come on, game. At least try to hide the fact that you got bias. Come on, dude. At least try to hide the fact. Oh. I think the article is maybe a bit of misunderstanding. I have no idea what article and anyone's talking about here. I don't know what Zachary was referencing here. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. It's Alicia. You have a point. It is Alicia. She's overpowered. But yeah, I have no idea what this article is, and I don't really care about it. Because I'm assuming it's just people shitting on Genshin, and, you know, a lot of people just trying to shit on Genshin for unnecessary reasons. So I'm going to just hit it with a bit of a no thanks. I've just fed my cat, gave her chicken. She can no longer eat food pellets. Her teeth are pulled off. Poor cat, gone on already. Pulled off? Damn. I'm assuming that's like for health reasons pulled off, or just like I'm not sure what like cats are like. I've never taken care of a cat, but I'm assuming it's for like the reasons that it's like that. Damn, dude. But dude, chicken? That's Pog. Is your Hershey H full gear? Yes, it is, bro. Absolutely. Ah, yes, I love those enemies. Watched MTash reviewing the Genshin article. Hoyo said they're avoiding adding another endgame because they're afraid the player will become anxious. Of what? Oh, but I also... Yeah, okay, yeah. We've known that for ages. I knew that. I've said that for a very long time, that MiHoYo is avoiding adding an endgame because they don't want the player to feel... They want this ever so permanent positive community. Right? That's... Yeah, I've known that for eons, dude. I've known that for eons. If that's all the article's about, that's nothing new to anyone, I don't think. It's just now MiHoYo's actually admitted it, but yeah. It's a shit reason. I'll be honest with you. It's a garbage reason, but it's nothing new. Like, that's... Oh, it's very obvious that with like how the events are structured, how everything other than the end game is structured, that they are advocating and pushing towards this happy-go-lucky, kind of positive all the time game. And an end game that has competitiveness is the exact opposite of that. So, you know, yeah, that's how essentially I fucking knew that was what was going on eons ago. Oh, I like not getting a single door that I need. That's crazy. If you remember when I told you before, I got my cat to the vet previously to remove her teeth because we didn't brush her teeth. Hey man, why cats can't brush? Oh yeah, I do remember. Okay, so it was for medical reasons that they got removed. Okay, cool. Well, not cool, sorry, but I thought it was like, listen, I've never taken care of a cat. I've never owned an animal, so I don't know what goes into it. So I was like, you getting pulled out for no reason, or is it medical? Is it, you know, a condition or something? So I was like concerned. I'm not familiar with what goes into taking care of animals myself. I'll use that. But well, if your cat's doing okay without teeth, then I guess that's fine, good, bad, I don't know. Listen, if I was a cat and I was eating chicken with no teeth, that sounds like a okay life to be living. The question is, add something same, like feel like Abyss, right? And then they say not add same feature end game, I guess. Well, that's the thing. People want something more than the Abyss, because the Abyss is very easy. That's the thing. The general player base, or sorry, not the general. That's the wrong word to use. Not the general player base, but more so of the player base that actually cares about the game's kind of game, right? And I'm take my words very literally here. The people who care about the game on a game level, these players want a competitive endgame. I myself would love to see a competitive endgame in Genshin because I think it could be very good. But that is a minority compared to the people who just want a happy area to get characters and have fun. That's the small problem with Genshin being as big as it is. It being one, like, well, rather, sorry, I was gonna say one of. it being the biggest gacha game in history and one of the biggest mobile games in history. It's the problem that it's accessible to everyone, and once everyone has access to this happy-go-lucky fun time, right? It's like these people just want it to be fun time all the time. They don't want any kind of change. They don't want competitiveness. They don't want progression. And that's why a lot of Genshin Impact players suck ass at the game. Right? I'm just going to say this right now. Most Genshin Impact players suck ass at the game. They're not striving to be better. They're not trying to get better at the game. They're not trying to improve in any way, shape, or form. Because here's the thing, it's fine to not want to be better. But it's a different thing to not want to be better and then try to prohibit other people from wanting to be better. Because the best players right now can't get any better because there's no enemy in the game that can stop them. There's no any enemy in the game that can give them a battle. And so that's where the problem lies. Is that the players, the go lucky happy guys are prohibiting current people who want to get better and want to strive for ultimate power and exponentially ultimate power, kind of prohibiting that from happening because happy-go-lucky. I'll catch up. Cats instinctively clean their self, though. Why bother? And they can adapt too. Well, they can't clean everything. They can't clean everything. Specifically, if it's a domesticated cat. Like wilderness cats, they adapt, obviously, but if it's a domesticated cat, then no. I posted the MTash video on suggestion. Watch it whenever you're free. Okay, I might actually watch it then. I love MTash and Tectone. Are probably two of my favorite Genshin content creators, even though they don't create that much Genshin content. They do a lot of other stuff. They are two of the bigger content creators that I think I very much respect, and I think they have good opinions about games, not just of Genshin. They critique games. They critique things as a video game, not as a lifestyle, because I think a lot of people critique Genshin as like oh, you're only playing Genshin kind of thing, when realistically, you shouldn't just be playing gacha games, or just one gacha game, or just one game in general. No one should ever be playing just one game. Specifically if it's a game that... Specifically if it's a game that is not designed to naturally take up your time. These are games that are designed to... You go in there and do everything as quickly as possible, and then get out. But there are people who are spending an exorbitant amount of time in these games that are not designed for this, and that's... They're getting like this weird brain rot shit going on. It's very, very bad for them. I'm just gonna say it right now. It's very bad for these people to be doing this. Gonna go for Fu Hua right now because that's fine. Change this. So I'll catch up in just a second. Let me just kind of pick my correct things. Who was I got? Fu Hua, that's one. I think she's more better health currently. Previously, now I just know why she felt disappointed when photo cat pellets. Maybe it's sufferable to chew hard pellets with toothache. It's probably not good. That's my verdict. Probably not good. But hey, at least if she's doing fine for now, then that's good vibes, right, Hersha? If your cat is doing absolutely fine for now, then that's good, right? Chewing chicken. Seasoned chicken, hopefully seasoned. Come on, season. Give it a bit of salt, pepper, onion, garlic powder. No, maybe. Back to the Genshin point though. It needs an end game, and I've known about this for a long time, and god damn it, I might even check out that article myself. I won't do any reaction stuff to it because I can't be asked to care too much. But I may take a quick glance at it to see exactly what they say, because yeah. It's a bit. Listen, it is disappointing. I think Genshin's a great game. I think I often am attributed, obviously after playing Honkai, people think I very much hate Genshin or shit on Genshin way too much. I shit on it only when the time is right. I'll be honest. I think, I don't think it's an absolutely horrendous game. I just don't think it's as good as it could be, and I think that's the reason I critique it. I think that's the reason I continue to play it, is because I just feel deep in my core that this game could be absolutely immaculate. And I'm going to say this right now, and people can disagree with me as much as they want. Genshin could be one of the greatest games in history if it just did what the minority of the community wanted and added those game design features within a reasonable amount of time. That's a very bold statement, I do know. But I stand by it. Right? I think Genshin could be easily one of the best games in history if it just added all the quality of life features that people have been asking for, added all of the end game that people have desired, added all of the anything else, design, collabs, all the other features that people have wanted for a very long time. If they just added those, could be one of the greatest games, because it is such a good baseline video game, but all the additions and the longevity of it isn't... Sorry, not the longevity, sorry. The continuity... No, what word am I looking for here? Just the ability to play it on repeat is just not there. Right? It's just not there. And I've tried. I've tried to stream the game daily. I've tried to play the game daily extensively. It's just not fun in any way. Arabic rice chicken or roast chicken, basically. I just bought chicken that people sell for lunch. Hey, chicken is chicken, dude. I am one of the most uncultured people when it comes to chicken. Chicken to me is just chicken. I think people misunderstand of not having an endgame like Spiral Abyss. Does it mean if it won't be combat endgame like Honkai endgame, have Abyss, MA, Boss Rush, Elysian Realm roguelike? Well, that's exactly shit. Bro, you've always said very good points. I always remember. You've said very good points, and this is exactly it. This is why I recommend the Labyrinth Warriors. Labyrinth Warriors is... I've always suggested this every single time. I always come back to this one event because it is the roguelike game mode. It is Elysian Realm. And I summarized this in the, I believe the Genshin vs. Honkai events video. I summarize it here and say essentially, Labyrinth Warriors is Elysian Realm, but an open world, an open kind of area. Instead of going through loading screens to get to your zones, you just walk to the zone, right? That's what Labyrinth Warriors is. And they had that there. They have the template, but they just don't do anything with it. And I 100% agree. We shouldn't just have Spiral Abyss and then Spiral Abyss 2.0 and then Spiral Abyss 3.0. That's definitely not good game design. But have Spiral Abyss and then have Labyrinth Warriors and then have, you know, they could go into a boss rush game mode where... And listen, that's good. And a lot of people would say, oh, you're just copying Honkai. No, you're being inspired by Honkai to add systems that just work. Because I think a lot of people would say, oh, you're just copying other games. No, that's the wrong way to look at it. The better way to look at it is Genshin is getting the systems that are fundamentally well made and work. It's getting systems that just work. And that's a positive thing. So they just need to do that. And then, you know, the first step in the right direction, right, is the thing that they announced, the card game. The Genshin Impact TCG, that's a step in the right direction, you know? Not an overly, you know, end game step in the right direction, but it's a step in the correct direction to give players something else to do on a weekly basis, consistently, and have a chance to play with other players in some way, shape, or form, compete. There's not necessarily a leaderboard that they've already exclaimed. There's not going to be a leaderboard in the game, but they have exclaimed that you can PvP. This is good, right? Because players will make their own leaderboard. Because many games do this. They don't add an in-game leaderboard. They don't add it, but then the players make their own leaderboard. So that's what's going to happen. People are going to make their own leaderboards for this card game that's coming in Genshin Impact. It's just going to happen. It's inevitable. You can't stop the players from wanting to compete. It's impossible. If the player wants to compete in something, they will. And Honkai crossover in Genshin, don't we all? I think they still test to think of a real different endgame to make them not too alike. Yeah, obviously, you know. Even then, though, I wouldn't mind. I honestly wouldn't mind. You know, like, Labyrinth Warriors and Elysian Realm are identical, almost in gameplay. You go from room to room, you kill an enemy, you get 3 cards. Identical. I still wouldn't mind if they were like this, you know. And I'm assuming you're saying copying from game to game. I wouldn't mind that. And same thing with Memorial Arena. I wouldn't mind if I just go into a thing, I kill boss, it's the same boss, or like you get a choice of 3 different bosses over a week reset, and you kill that boss on repeat exponentially harder, right? There you go. I wouldn't mind that. I'm not a fussy person, at least, when it comes to that. I think it's... I welcome it. Bring it on. Elysian Realm Memorial Arena boss is not an event anymore, it's a weekly task. Yeah, I know this. Elysian Realm was never an event. Yeah, it was. Wasn't it that blockade bullshit? No. Infrastructure. I know Elysian Realm was an event apparently, so at some point I've been told this numerous times. These game modes were never an event? What? Yeah, I know Abyss wasn't an event and Memorial Arena was an event. I'm not talking about events anymore. The only event that I'm referencing is the Genshin one, which is Labyrinth Warriors. What's happening here, boys? What's happening here? I know Elysian Realm used to be was an event before, and it had a completely different name. I've been told that numerous times. What events are we confused about here, ladies and gentlemen? Elysian Realm wasn't an event, but adapted from an event. That's identical. No, I'm not. We're not gonna act like this event over here is this, and then Elysian Realm is a completely different thing. If there's any similarities, they took inspiration from this, and if this hasn't ever appeared, then it's the same thing. It's the same thing. We're not gonna be pedantic here. We're not gonna be pedantic. Oh, it wasn't identically adapted. No, absolutely not. None of that. And the resets. A repeatable 3-time event. There you go. It was adapted. ER beginners at Threshold Breach. There you go. That's the one. Event have same mechanic of a roguelike. There you go. That's they tested it there, and then they made it a game mode. There you go. So it's like you can do that. It was an event previously. The event for test the new mode? Yeah. They used an event to test a new game mode that they were planning to add. Boom. In menu, like ER Memorial Chronicles, there's still an empty block. They might even add a new system, who knows? I highly doubt it, because they have a lot already. But who knows? ER was added recently, so quote unquote recently. Just because of that doesn't mean ER was an event. You can attribute it though. You can attribute it, Neko. We're being a bit pedantic here, but you can attribute it to, like, Threshold Breach was the inspiration for Elysian Realm. End of story, right? Yes, Elysian Realm was never a fundamental event by itself. Yes, there was no event called Elysian Realm, but Threshold Breach is of extremely close similarity, thus you can call them the same thing, and thus it was an event. All this started because Mythnos suddenly said at the event. I got puzzled for a moment. You're... Ooh, 30 million damage, damn. Listen, the event, they're not the same. Doesn't fucking matter anymore. Doesn't matter. My point is this. Labyrinth Warriors can be adapted into an end game for Genshin. That's the actual point that needs to be made. We're not going to talk about this fucking Threshold Elysian Realm bullshit anymore. It's irrelevant. It's a garbage game mode. End of story. Genshin needs to adapt some of its endgame, some of its events into endgame game modes because some of its events have been extremely good. That's the point now. Oh god damn it, dude! I need Wait, what are the doors here? I need new daily, weekly task gameplays. I need more crystals, rare items like for weapons. Well, you can just save Misanthrope. You don't have to roll on everything. It is really never an event, but the game are created for endgame players who bored wandering around an open world in Honkai before ER created. Absolutely. This event talk is essentially over now. Genshin needs an endgame. It's very sad that they have said that they don't want to add one. And that's kind of very obnoxious, I will say. You know, not a happy-go-lucky time right now for Genshin, in my opinion. It is what it is. It is what it is. No more of this event talk. One was an event, now one's a game mode. It is what it is. I don't give a shit anymore. The topic is over. Imagine the end game they add is the music rhythm thingy. I would uninstall the game at that point. Because here's the thing, I know the level of limitations there would be there. There would be so many limitations to that, right? Because if we remember back to the Arataki Drumming Festival, I don't know if many remember that one. It was the most recent music event. But that one, it's like, it kind of was in the special program. It was advertised as a create your own songs kind of thing, right? Like an Osu game mode, right? It was advertised like an Osu game mode, but when the players got their hands on it, and they were also advertised that as a permanent thing where you can kind of play the songs after the event is over, you couldn't do that. No, the thing was, you couldn't create your own songs. You could only, well, you could kind of do it. You can create your own beat maps, but there were a lot of limitations. And then after the event left, you just got a drum that has 4 buttons. Which was pretty fucking shit, I'll be honest. Pretty garbage. And so if they added that rhythm game mode as a endgame quote unquote weekly system, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I know they would limit it so much to the point that I would have a problem with it. Because naturally I think it's fine. Right? Naturally I think it's fine if they give you the creativity like that Osu does. But I know Genshin wouldn't. Nice. Survival mode with time limit. Increase the time when kill one enemy. Maybe this good in Genshin. So time limited, time sensitive game mode where killing enemies increases the amount of time, and so it's essentially a survival mode. So like prolong yourself being in here as much as possible, and kill as many enemies as possible. That could work. See, and you know, as each interval of time increases, every like 30 seconds, let's say, every 30 seconds, the enemy level goes up by 5 or 10, 5, 1, however many seconds, however many they expect it to last for, rather. Every 30 seconds, the enemy level increases. Yeah, I can see that being good. It means, and obviously, I would also advocate for enemy variety, not elemental variety, enemy variety. So any enemy can spawn depending on, let's say, how long you've been in there. It would kind of go into that, not rogue-like, I think it's rogue-lite with the T. I believe it's that game mode. Where you think I'm gonna go with Deliverance. Oh, sorry, Kevin 1. Where it's like you're just kind of in like an arena and shit just keeps on spawning infinitely and you pick up buffs, but instead you don't pick up buffs. It'd be kind of like that, and so like every, let's say, 1 minute you'd have a super enemy. You'd have not a boss per se, but like you'd have Kairagi or the new sand enemies, or you'd have some sort of juiced up enemy every minute or every 2 minutes, every certain period of time. You would have something big happen. The music would work in Honkai. Yeah, they've got songs. Is there a difference between roguelike and roguelite? There is some sort of difference. I remember being criticized like by some people in comments when I played some roguelikes on stream and roguelites, and I got criticized for like not knowing the genre that it was or something. There's a small I think roguelites are usually sandbox or something along those lines. They're like open-ended, whilst roguelikes is something like Hades, and Enter the Gungeon, where it's like structured for the most part. There is a linear story or something along those lines. I think that's the definition. Don't quote me though. I'm mostly incorrect about most things ever. But there is a difference. I have been ridiculed about a difference, but I just can't remember because didn't care. Weapon active, reduce cooldown. I think that's very important. No. We should actually, I think this is a really good run in terms of time. It's kind of been prolonged because of talk, but I think this is going to be a good time. No, I did the wrong order. Ah! I did that in the wrong order. This is where they killed a lot of Hersher that aren't Hershers. Yeah. Can confirm that did happen. Damn, why is he so tanky right now? That's why they made Hersher the Void free character these past patches. That is true. They did make the Hersher of the Void a free character these past patches. That did help. Not overly much, because she still is very reliant on having specific stigma and having specific weapons. But it did help to a certain degree, I guess. Because even with like I think with a Hersher of the Void using... One second, let me get this boss done. I think even with her using 2 G4 Elysia stigmas, whatever the hell they're called, she still struggles in like anything above, sorry, any Inferno and anything above. 78 million! Jesus Christ! I think that's the highest I've ever done. So it is good that they gave Hersher of the Void, but still struggles heavily without like a really, really good meta build. Okay, let's try to do this and see my time. We're gonna do Mobius because easy peasy lemon squeezy. wasn't supposed to be a major issue, but somehow it did because basically the debuff is just similar to previous week with 30%. Maybe due to the other debuffs as well. Oh yeah, I can see what they, like, what you mean. Like, it probably isn't an intended to be this strong. But yeah, it is ridiculously fucking strong. Oh, sorry, ridiculously difficult. I can advocate this, even my fucking Aponia can't do it. Oh, it's actually rather infuriating that my Aponia struggles so heavily. Rather infuriating. It said Hersha Void activates Hersha 4 when she gets 200 stacks or something. No, not when old. Yeah, no, she activates Hersha form when you snap her fingers at 2 full bars. Both of her bars being full, essentially. I'm pretty sure. It's either 2 full bars or 1 full bar of her on-use stuff. That's her Hersha form. Is there any best imaginary DPS besides Durandal? I mean, what I'm gonna use, Raven Eden. No, there's no other better. Durandal is the best imaginary DPS, yes. Roguelike, play from the start to end, die, lost everything. A roguelike, when you die, you're gonna have resources improve your next run. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go then. So, rogue. Yeah, that's. I think, yeah, you're probably right there, Shin. You probably googled it. I'm assuming you probably looked up just to fact check yourself a bit. Also, time 9 minutes and 10 seconds. Pretty bad, actually. I did take a fair bit of time on those last few floors there. That's pretty shit. Yeah, rogue. What was it? I kind of forgot the concept of the conversation, but yeah, that's the difference between them. I don't really play her. Fair enough. Durandal is the best imaginary BS right now. Battlesuit? Okay, Battlesuit, I'm assuming. Not bullshit. But Pardo is also one if you have full set. I guess Pardo, yeah. Maybe. Pardo. Well, we're finally done with the Elysian Realm. We've been doing Elysian Realm for the past about an hour and essentially 2 hours. And, guess what? Got this bad boy to do. We still got our Abyss to do, boys. I think the Abyss is good, right, for me, right? Bonus ice damage, ice damage, ice damage. Oh, no, it's a Festus. No, it's not that great, but it's alright. I'll be able to pass it, but it'll be difficult. No, it'll be tedious, sorry, not difficult, tedious. Alright, let's go. Hey, what's up, Rakislana? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Still better than those no full set? Well, yeah, I know that. But it's like... Still not gonna be like the easiest thing in the world. I know. But then again, I don't have any supporting characters, so... I think, like, let's say, like, an older ice character would be better. An older ice character that is, with supported, is better than this. You ever considering climbing to Nirvana? If I eventually ever get the resources to do that, you know, being a moderately free-to-play to slash very, very low spender, essentially only buying the battle pass, you don't really have the resources to do that, to just climb to Nirvana. So if I eventually get a really good ice team, really good, you know, like at least 3 of the elements really good, I would consider it, yeah, definitely. Trying to get there at least once. No, I'd try to get there at least once. But as of right now, we don't have the resources. 6.1, they have new battle suit for ice support. I guess that is true. Yeah, I need to stay at the top, score Red Lotus for 2 cycles. Yeah, I'm kind of bouncing between Agony 3 and what am I doing something wrong here? I'm still on floor 1. What is happening? I'm very confused. But yeah, I'm still like struggling between Agony 3 and Red Lotus here and there. It's kind of alright. I'm not really bothered. I don't mind jumping in and out of different scores. I'm having a jolly good time right now, kind of struggling with whatever the fuck's happening right now, but I thought this would have been moderately easy, but I think this is Red Lotus. Yeah, see, I think that's why it's difficult, right? Because the other times that I've had to use the Ice Woman, it's been in Agony, and so it's been rather easy. But now, I'm in a slightly higher difficulty. I'm not accustomed to this. Yeah. So something Red Lotus, that's how it is because your supports are not geared? Yeah. Garbage game. Uninstalling right now. God damn it, dude. I can't one-shot everything with the Herstra of the beginning? Dude, what the hell? I can't one-shot everything with the Herstra that created life? Dude, what? What? That's so crinky, dude. I think we still may be able to do this. Probably not the next one, but we may be able to get this one. If I stay on top of my game with these arrows and shit. And just not die, I think. That's obviously a fucking struggle to not die. Ooh. Alright, how much? A minute. Ah, yes, Haxel Bunny, go! You're absolutely useless because you got nothing. You're dead! You're dead, man! This is fine. There is no panic. When do you freeze again? Let's not panic. Excuse me, cringe lord. Alright, buddy. No. 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 Oh. This game's fucking cringe as fuck, dude. Yeah, I can't be asked. I honestly can't be fucked. Alright, boys. We're not getting to Nirvana. Game stinks! No, it doesn't. It's right. Yeah, that's fucking cringe as shit, dude. Fucking game sucks, eh? Cringe game. If you have support character that don't support without gears, support alone have no value. This game is cringe. Imagine that. Bro, imagine your support characters being nothing without this stigma. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh god, we got this fucking... Okay, I'm honestly gonna say this right now. I fucking hate doing the adventure tasks. I enjoyed them when the game was, like, new to me. But they're fucking annoying as shit to do now. It's not 8 o'clock yet. I can't accept those. They're so annoying to do now. It's like, it's just a waste of time. I feel like I'm not gaining anything. It's just, dude, like, feels miserable to play. Feels like a just waste of time. There's a manga related to the 13 Key. Do you want to read it? Also, it's deleted manga. It's probably not connected to the story anymore. I think I've read it. I've already read it. I'm pretty sure I've read the Divine Key manga. Kind of not really up to read manga anymore. I've read all the mangas that are relevant to what I want to know about the game. The main story. The flame chasers. It's pretty much all I care about. Everything else is moderately irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. Learning about the nitpicky past is not something that overly interests me. I don't really think it should interest anyone, but each to their own. Oh, we can buy 2 of these, no? But yeah, like, yeah, that's about it. I'm not overly interested in stuff that doesn't have much relevance to anything. No, we need to get 100 more. Oh, then officially is finally, my lightning team will be supreme. Amazing. It's the most tiring thing to do. Not Divine Key. It's called A1. And A1 that guard Divine Key. Oh, an AI. Oh, an AI, you say? AI? No way. Fuck, it feels so bad to not be able to do that Abyss. Fuck, man. Oh. Here's the thing. I could buy Turgenev right now. I could. But I don't... I'm not fucking doing. Isn't it retcon? Got your name. Congrats, dude. Isn't A1 cyborg or AI? I'd assume so. I don't know. Well, anyway, we're waiting for a few seconds here for the Memorial Arena to reset because it resets at 8 o'clock instead of 7 because Australian daylight savings. I do apologize to everyone who is in the... Well, essentially, if you're not in Australia, daylight savings occurred a few days ago, and that's why the streams start 1 hour earlier for probably most of you, is because Australia went forward 1 hour, and thus 6 o'clock for me happens 1 hour sooner rather than 1 hour later. I do apologize for the inconvenience, but nothing I can do. The cogs of time do not stop for anyone. I can't control time, and thus I must abide. I'll buy her weapon. I don't need her weapon. I'm not building Hacksaw specifically, so I'm also doing it just for support stigma. But again, I'm probably also maybe not going to buy them either. I'm going to wait maybe until next patch to see if I really am interested in buying it. It's currently 5 PM right now in GMT+8. Yeah, I think we're I think Australia is what GMT+5. Well, yeah, it's 8 o'clock for me right now. Oh, a reset should have happened. No. There it is. Nice-oo. Yeah, I think Australia is GMT +5 or +11. I'm not exactly sure how time works. I hate time. I hate it. I think it's so shit. I think time is the worst thing in the world. Like, whoever thought of changing time to, like every 6 months? An idiot. An absolute blasphemizer. I don't have the correct Valkyries. I don't have 12 intellect and 8 diplomacy. Cringe. Oh, no. I'm missing out on, like, what is that? Like, 8 gems? 10 gems? 30 gems? No, I'm missing out on 30 gems. Well, you lose some, eh, boys? We're just gonna quickly do our dailies, and then I'm gonna maybe do some Memorial Arena. Like, I really want to reattempt that Spiral Abyss, though, or that, sorry, no, that Normal Abyss. I really want to reattempt it. Why does it have to be so difficult? Red Lotus, why does that have to be so difficult, man? Let's go quickly do these. We are looking for, as much as I want to deny that no, official, right? Fischl. Oh, Fischl fragments, right? Fischl. Lunar Kindred, no. Fischl. Ah, I missed her! Why did I click? Fuck. Game's garbage anyway. Didn't they base time on how Earth spins? Somehow in Australia it spins faster? No, it... I like that analogy and I like the attempt. It's to do with where Australia is on the planet. It's in like a... It's like with the rotation of the Earth and the angle of the Earth and where Australia's positioned. It's like just a longer day and they... I don't know. Australia's a shit country. I've said this every single time I've spoken about Australia. I do not like it here. Somebody help me. Somebody save me, please. I need... This country is holding me hostage. And I can't get out of it. I can't. I just can't. There we go. We're done. Get me out of this. If you don't have those tickets, dude, I hate that game mode. Memorial Arena, though. Why? Oh, it's just such a long fight. It's just such a shit fight if you don't have doo-doo. Bro, yeah, if you don't have Palatinus Equinox, you're not gonna have fun, actually. So, just forget about fun. Fuck my life. Yeah, fucking apply light. Apply light. Just do that one as well. Do that one as well there, here we go. Don't. What team would I even use? It has to be my Laponia team because... Well, here's the thing though, then I have to use History of Human Ego here. That doesn't sound all that fucking great. Psychic, ice damage reduction. Using it here is not beneficial because that's a zombie. It has to be done though. Eden needs to be in this team because Eden is imaginary. I kind of need that. So it needs to be a Aponia team. I'm not happy about this change or this choice. But... If anything, I want to discover what's in the middle of Australia continent. Bro, it's people live there, Cares. What are you talking about? People live there. Like I said, need a new DPS imaginary? Yeah, that's been a topic that we've discussed before, definitely. Dudu needs to be not the only imaginary. Like, but she's the only one because, like, she's so specific in the way that she does damage. She does it directly to the HP, so it's pretty fucking cringe. Oh fuck, I forgot how this guy works. I need to disable some shit. Oh, I don't think I've ever fought this guy knowing what he does. I think this is my third time ever fighting him. This is gonna end poorly. I don't know what this Sumeru shit is, but... We'll figure it out, eh? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, boys. Or maybe we'll just kill him through it. Who knows? This feels great. This feels great. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Yeah, fair enough. Dodging, that usually is the answer, isn't it? Dodging is usually the answer. But somehow brute forcing it felt better. There was something a lot more satisfying about the brute forcing strategy. I don't know what, but there was something a bit more satisfying. Just my opinion, but there was a bit more satisfaction. Just doing like 10,000% less damage. Oh my god, we're coming up to his actual HP bar though. Oh my god, this is a momentous occasion. I should have saved that. But oh well. Oh my god, this is... Oh, we're about to actually do something. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh! No? No. Now we're making progress. Now we're making progress. This is progress, boys. Look at that, 7,000. Aponia is doing absolutely God's work. Amazing. Just absolutely immaculate. Wow. He's in pain in the ass normal mode. In story mode, he's in Memorial of Buster far more pain in the ass. I can feel it. He is a rather large pain in the ass. I can feel this is a pain. By this was this MPE, Hershey Sentence Carol, a long fight with numerous rotation. Yeah, so this fight is only quick or moderately quick if you have Paladin Sequence. Interesting. A boss fight where one character dominates and there's literally no competition. Unheard of. Unheard of. I've never heard of this concept. One character dominating? Pfft, no way. No way, Jose. I can't believe it. There we go. We did it, boys. We did it. Wow. That felt... That was something. Gotta give it. My first time experiencing that at such a high level, because I think every other time I haven't tried. Did I have... I don't know if I did Triple S last time. I know I did him eventually, but... Wow, where's our placement right now, boys? Wow. 53,000. 53,000? That's absolutely ridiculous. Alicia Sentiteri, Triple S Ellie, P Dudu is broken. Yeah. It seems to me, now bear with me here, there's 2 overpowered characters in this game, just 2. 2 broken. Palatinus Equinox and Mobius. It seems these 2, for some reason, are overpowered. Now that's quite interesting. The fuck? Bro, what about my Aponia Mama, dude? Come on. Share the love with Aponia Mama, man. She's having a hard time over here. Is the general reply whenever you speak about Mobius? Oh, very strong character. And yes, I know I shouldn't be fighting Pavati with ice. I do know. But Mobius, no, overpowered. Palatinus, overpowered. Use ice to fight ice? Absolutely, dude. I got nothing else. I got nothing else, man. What do you want from me, man? I got nothing else. Bro, I can put on the Herstra Flame Scion weapon onto my white comet if you want me to, if that works. Don't think it does fire though. I don't think it turns into a great sword on any character. Wow, look at that. And that's immaculate damage. BK slap Abyss Flower and Herstra of Thunder slap 7 Thunders. Before even having Divine Keys, they both still hold the crown too long. Herstra Shmershtra, dude. Thunder? Pfft, Thunder's not even that strong. Like, the actual Thunder stuff is not... Thunder's not even that strong. Thunder Shmunda. Herstra Shmershtra. We'll get it done. Don't worry, boys. It'll happen. Eventually, the game has to let me. Eventually. Alright, almost there. Okay, popping our ultimate. Popping our ultimate. Okay, here it comes. Massive damage. Oh. Nice. Yeah, okay. Almost dead. Gonna do one of these ones, then we're gonna go with the Big Bang. Okay. Okay, good. That's really good damage. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Now we do this. Okay, he'll be dead in just a few seconds here. Just a few seconds. Soon. Just a few more hits here. Just a few more hits. Oh, I didn't dodge. Okay, we freeze him. Right, then and then you give up. This game, I will say that right now, is garbage. I use HP on my fire team, slap Markov type A for ignite, and some firework event stigma set for ignite and fire support. It works. Permanent ignite trigger. Damn, dude, that sounds like it would work. It absolutely sounds like that would work, but there's one problem. Fuck, don't, dude. I made mistakes. Let me take it back. Ugh, fuck this game. Fuck, we gotta arena light it. Alright, I'll arena light. Fair enough. Oh, how are we sitting on the leaderboards, boys? How are we sitting here? It's gonna go away immediately, I know this. But let me revel in the glory. Oh, rank 1? What can I say, eh? What can I say? Listen, all I know is this is gonna happen. I can go into the Pavati thing. You can go here. You can go into the rankings. And I'm gonna be somewhere here. No, I'm not. Wait. I'm 28th. Someone's gonna click on me for some reason. And they're gonna be like, how the fuck did he do that? How the fuck did he... Also, she has this weapon still. Why I forgot to take that off. They're gonna look at this and be like, ice against ice? And he's 28? What the fuck? And they're gonna use their own ice character and they're gonna get nothing out of it. That's how you scam the people, dude. That's how you scam them. Mind games. I had no idea that Pavati did have an immunity there, though. I will say right now, I had absolutely no fucking idea. HP no stigma. Well, that is also another part of it. HB No Stigma, part of Fellas is using a Rasputin, which I believe is not a support thing, and also the completely wrong Chakram. So, it's a whole shit show, but it's my shit show, so what can I say? Rank 1 with a shit show. That's how easy Honkai Impact is. Honkai Impact, one of the easiest games out there right now. Not even that hard of a game, dude. Easiest rank 1 of my life. Code move of the week, dude? What are you talking about? So I place rank... I pretty much place rank number 1 in all of that, and I'm getting called coping, dude. I'm one of the greats. Bunny punch, dude. Have you ever bunny punched anyone, cares? Didn't think so. I'm the only bunny puncher, man. I'm the only bunny puncher. I hate this fight, so I hate Jizo Matama with a passion. It should be stated right now. I think Jizo Matama sucks cock. Nobody knows what's happening in this fight. Nobody knows. Let's not act like anyone knows what's happening. This fight's stinky like egg. God damn it, dude. What is happening? It's just purple, yellow, red. Bro, get these particle effects off my fucking screen. I hate this fight so much. Okay, question for the guys who know things in this game. How many... Okay. No, not how many. Which pieces of Turgenev do you need to have Turgenev as a support? Because you need the 2-set bonus, right, for a support, or is there a single piece that provides support? Is there a single piece that provides support? Or do you need at least 2? Markov type A and Phil V successfully made her perform Ignite even though she can't Ignite. Top and bottom? You need both top and bottom? Oh my god, I hate this fight as well. Oh, that's crinky cronky, dude. Oh. Oh, I can't buy 2 now though. I can only buy 1. Okay, I'll wait until next patch then. You have top and bottom, you can slide that for all element, and then I'm assuming middle then is just specifically for ice. I'm assuming the middle one is just for ice. Why using crystals? No. What? Husha, you're just making bad suggestions now. You're just suggesting not smart things, bro. Spend crystals, dude. I've got an Aponia skin to get. Who do you take me for? Some sort of imbecile? I will not be spending my hard-earned crystals. Nice. But what I will be doing is... What day is it today? Tuesday. Before Thursday, or before the end of this abyss, I might become a Mega Brain. And win. Or I might just grind the abyss at some point, maybe later tonight. Or after stream, sometime between now and tomorrow. Gonna grind the abyss and just kind of cheese the shit out of it. And just kind of get the W, because, fucking LA. If I can just clear that first one, I can get this done. Universal Mirage. Do I have more tickets? I got 5 tickets. Oh, so much. I hate farming the Universal Mirage. I think it's so shit. I think it's also garbage. Physical. They made the physical one so hard because of Callan. Can't cheese anything. For the sake of completing the first stage, I'll cheese the first stage. If I tried harded, I could probably get the first stage. I just have to sit there actually thinking. I'd have to not talk to you guys at least for 20 minutes. And see, that's just not a streamer thing to do, is it? Not talking to the chat for 20 minutes. Like, I might as well just abandon society. I don't have any of these, any Michaels. Well, let's spend 5 of these at least for the battle pass. Oh, sorry, for the weekly, I guess. We'll spend all 5 for the weekly. Watashi wa mo. I love being able to predict when they'll die. God damn it, dude. We are still going for the full G4 Alicia. Don't want to roll on that on this account. I'm very close to making a Michael. Wait, could I make a Michael today? Tonight? Could I make a Michael? Could I make a Michael? Could I? No, I can't make a Michael. Oh. Bro, I need to start mentoring people. Oh, I can buy a roll? Alright, nice. We're getting rolls, boys. We're getting rolls. I can't. No, I can. Wait, we do this. We'll buy the points thing. Do I need these things? They're not bad to get. And because I have the BP, I should be able to buy everything here. Ancient willpower. That seems like a good one to get. No? I got 1900 willpower. How much can I get here? 20? 20 times 5? Another 100? Sure, why not? Now what's this? I can buy 41. Alright, cool. Bought all the things I need. Oh, when is this? October 6th. When's October 6th? 2 more days, boys, and we get the bridge. If you put physical set on elemental vax, it still functions. What? What do you mean functions? What do you like? What do you mean function? I don't even know what that means. Like, in what way would it function? Like, it would just, the physical set would buff your physical damage that you don't do? Is that what you mean? Valkyrie still deals some physical damage. Can confirm Aponia doesn't. I'm 99% sure. I'm saying 99 because I have a chance to be wrong. I'm 99% sure Aponia does 0 physical. Maybe you're not talking about Aponia specifically. You're talking about some other Valkyrie that I don't know about. I'm assuming? No? Because, like, I'm pretty sure all the Valkyrie's damage is converted, or, sorry, like, all of, let's say, Aponia, Eden's, Fischl's, all their damage is electric. Or lightning, sorry. Not electric. Oh, I'll be able to just have enough to craft it if I... Okay, let's go. Let's go, boys. We can craft 1 Michael. I love Michael. I'm still physical damage. Okay. Interesting. That's not my problem, though. I do know what my physical problem is, because I do have Alicia. And whatnot. My problem is that I just don't have support Valks. I have, like, Griseo, but, like... And her weapon, but Griseo and her weapon don't equal a good support. Her stigmas equal a good support. Or at least in terms of numbers, in terms of fluidity, it's her weapon, but I don't have good supports. What am I trying to look for? Like, I'm just gonna keep on grinding the physical, like, Michaels, and then I'll see what happens there. And I'm gonna continuously grind that. I'm not gonna be too bothered in trying to min-max it, because I'm not good enough and I'm not smart enough. That's just how it is. I'm not good and smart enough. We're looking. Okay, we already have Michael top. We have Michael top. We need to get anything other than Michael top. We need to get Michael mid or bottom. Okay. I believe I can craft it though. Foundry. Physical. Insufficient materials. Michael mid. Your crit rate. What am I missing? A lot of shit. Okay. I'm missing these things. How do I get these things? Astrite shop. I can buy them with Astrite. I'm not going to. Battle Arsenal. I can buy them with these things. Give it a go. Why not? That's not enough though, I know that. Need a fair bit more. And then these things. Tactical training. I need to do this shit as like with before the week ends. Okay, I might do that now as well. This team currently, wait, sorry, all new Alex, don't know about that. The number is yellow, not white. Yeah, this team currently, but the elemental I still deal physical damage. But we're doing 8k. I'm saving. Why would I, bro? There's nothing good in the shop right now, bro. There's absolutely everything here. Garbage, 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 garbage. Bro, why would I spend any of my juicy gemmers on that trash? That garbo schmarbo. Absolutely horrendous. That anyone would even think about spending on those bad boys. Right? All that garbage. Alright, there we go. Gonna do a few more runs over this. Let's go. Go, go, go. Because no, we are still going to spend here because we need Michael bottom as well. Don't you need Zhen Yi? Not really. You know, I live by philosophy, Zhen Yi Shmen Yi. Zhen Yi doesn't really do much. She kind of just sits there, calligraphy or something. You know what I mean? Not really that useful. But no, I'm not going to risk like a random chance of getting a Zhen Yi M. Not guaranteed in any way. And I'm also, it's like a small power boost. It would make my Aponia team stronger. But I think my Aponia team is strong enough that as it is right now for what I want to achieve. I've got no reason to roll on Zhen Yi. Much rather look for the Aponia skin. Because after the Aponia skin, after that's there, I'm kind of done and dusted with what I really want in the game. After that, it's a free-for-all. Because at that time, when I said I was actually doing a free-for-all, I didn't know that Aponia was going to get a skin. Because there was no information on it. But now that I do know, and have known for a while, that's my next goal. I set goals. I have goals when I play video games. And once I see something that I want, that's my goal. Everything else in between, fucking garbage, dude. Irrelevant. No relevance whatsoever. Irrelevant. We're gonna do our co-op. I wish... Nice. Very, very fine. We're at 18. Ooh, I could buy 2 more if I had more things here. Wow. Wow, I could buy 2 Turgenev if I had a few more of these. But I think buying the dorm supplied tickets were better. That goes towards Aponia. We will buy that. When's the next one? Level 50? Jesus Christ. I can't get to level 50 in the next day. Oh, damn it, dude. Sorry. You know what I forgot to check? The divine keys. How does this shit work? How do I get to the divine key? Dorm? Divine key. Here we go. I have a few of these, I think. Right? How do I get boosts from them? How do I do this? How do I get buff? Activate gene limit, gain 4% ice damage. That sounds useful. That sounds very useful. Can I upgrade the weapon itself? Weapon Schmeppen. Which one was I doing this one? Ah, I see. Upgrade now. Yeah. So, I'm doing this just to figure out 220. 120, and you can buy these with these things. Or, how many is that? 40 times 8. A lot. Okay. Half the Divine Keys are free. Co-op. Yeah, that's the ones that I have. I don't think I have any of the other special ones. Whichever ones, I don't know which ones you're talking about, right? I don't know what the special ones are, but I don't have those ones, I think. Alright, how do I get these things now? Co-op raids, the middle one. That drops them. You don't get a lot of them from here though. Jesus Christ, 4? Like 4, you get a total of 8. Alright, what I'm poor, dude. I'm fucking poor. I'd rather do this thing. It gives me pre-arm material, dude. Maybe I can do this. Oh god, this is the annoying part now, is that no one plays this game. Honkai's a dead game. You can activate 4 buffs using BIS or ER. You can total damage, SP regen, damage buffs, and etc. Started to get the maths for Divine Key. Now it's still harder, but less. Oh, so that's how you win. Oh, I see. Yeah, Divine Keys, dude. Divine Keys. Yeah, this is another problem I'm facing. There's no one plays this game. And that's why they need to rework the co-op. Bro, I'm gonna have to get Mahoya right now. I'm gonna have to talk to Darway himself right now. Rework this. Let me just solo it. All the enemies are like less than level 50. None of them do anything. They have no friends. Let me solo. Oh, bro, okay. We got into a team comp in the last second. I did. Let's go. Whatever, dude. Okay. I guess we get it done, boys. I guess we get it done. I'm still gonna complain. I think you let me solo it because co-op, bro. Who's playing co-op in this game? Who's out here co-oping in Honkai right now? Like willingly cooperating. Look at this. This is a terrible thing. Look at this. Look at this, dude. What are we doing? Horrendous. Look at this gameplay. Nobody knows what they're doing. We're all just pressing one button. No one knows what they're doing. Ugh. Such unstrategic gameplay. People play a lot of this before 80, but since you limit break, not many people play. But also, since starter event helps level up faster, so they're more beginner captain among level 81. I'll have to respectfully just disagree that people play this. No one's playing this. We're at the very start of the week, and this stuff has just reset, and the queue was like a minute. Dude, no one's playing this. I'm gonna be absolutely Oni Johnny. Jonathan. Absolutely no players. Rafted and shafted. That's why they should just make it like a single player thing, dude. So people can just go in. Because if everyone's out leveling it, if everyone's going above and beyond, right? If everyone's gonna walk through this like it's nothing, what's the point of having it be co-op, right? You're just gonna walk through it. Huh? See 3 players? You're blind. Very, very unfortunate. But you're blind. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you have to find out this way. And see people actually play this for the level up in pre-arm. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the version I'm doing. I'm doing the pre-arm version. Bro, a 1 minute queue? Come on, dude. That's a bit too much, isn't it? It's on just call with the things. Less populated server. Bro, I'm not on the less populated server. I'm on the deluxe server, where only a chosen 3 people play. Me and these 2 other guys. Me, David, and Argo. Me and them are the only ones that play on this deluxe digital edition server. So I'm not playing on the less populated. I'm playing on the digital deluxe extreme hyper variant server. So I feel like I'm the winner. Look at this Aponia gameplay right here. Look at this. You guys see this? You guys wish you could be as efficient as this. Look at this efficiency. You're gonna add them to setup co-op next week? I'll be absolutely honest with you. I'll probably forget about co-op after this right here. I do it so inconsistently. Haven't done. This is the first time I've done it in like I think like 2-3 weeks. Oh, my lady turned into a white light. We have, bro. I'm not copium. The accusations of copium right now. It's absolutely ridiculous. I've never even heard of. Oh, that's why my Aponia wasn't doing any damage. She's using a shit weapon because Partafella still has the other one. Oh, no. Oh. Whoops. That's my bad. Bro, I've never heard of copium. What the fuck? I feel absolutely insulted that you would say I'm copium right now. I'm on the digital deluxe extreme. So. Fucking hell, man. Watch this. These guys are going to be in absolute awe of my mega damage. My mega damage. It's got like a 12-minute ramp up, but they're gonna be in absolute awe of my mega damage. Look at this. Look at this. Whatever she said, a toshtane. Boom. The Son of Dawn isn't dead? Oh my god, look at this, look at this. Oh, wow, look at that. He's dead? Look at that. Did he turn into a white lady? Well, yeah, she turned white. No, did you not see it? If you go back in the footage, if you go back in the stream, you'll see that she turned white for a second. She, like, flashed white yellowness. It was absolutely terrifying. I was so scared. I don't know what to do. Aponia Mama scared me for a second there. I was frightened and outright flabbergasted. I'm so sorry. We do this, ready? Massive damage coming in. Watch this. These guys have never seen damage so large. I did a double dash because I'm a genius. What the fuck just happened? What? Ah! Co-op, am I right, ladies? Co-op? Hey, co-op? Huh? Bro, Flame Scion. Hersher Flame Scion. Relax, buddy. You and your weird animations. Go away. Oh, what, bro? I'm blind? Oh, my. See, this is... The co-op just don't work. Look at that. I was blind. They were blind. What the fuck, dude? Stop snapping your fingers. Look at that. MVP. MVP, dude. How much? 20 billion score. Look at that. 20 billion, dude. 20 billion. Crusader changed the landscape, Hersher of H. True, right? They all change the landscape and it all overlaps. So if I use my burst, it changes it into the stars. And then they use, Grisea uses her burst, and then there's like paint everywhere. And then Flame Scion sets fire to the stars. Yes. True and real. That is very, very true. Do we give this another go? Do we give this another go and I actually try to focus, or do I not give this another go? Okay, maybe I can. Maybe if I should read a bit. It is all lightning damage, but I think that at some point, it's just general. No, it's a teammates on the field gain 20% total damage multiplier. So having an Eden there is better than not having an Eden there. Right, and that's just the 3 set. Right, so just have Eden in the party. 20% damage multiplier. Then Fischl. You don't. I don't think Fischl does a single fucking thing. But no. Okay. Eden's a good one, but I want to have part of Fellas on as well. Part of Fellas. Okay. That's the team comp. Have you abused the rig CPU 101? Sorry? Absolutely, I have not. I don't even know who rig is. I don't know where the CPU is, and I have no idea 101. You want me to give Twitter answer or normal human being answer? Nah. Never brute force with a pony team, dude. Bro, I've never brute force with a pony team. I feel like you guys are absolutely making things up right now. I've never in my life abused an Aponia thing, whatever. I play this game 100% seriously. I took unnecessary damage there for, again, absolutely no reason. This is all strategy. I only play with strategy. I've never brute forced a single thing. What a claim, dude. On God. The disrespect. Why is everyone frozen? She freezes too many things, dude. I understand, Ice Woman, but like, come on. Too much frozen. Fuck, we'll switch to you, I guess. Hit him with one of these ones, I guess. I mean, hit him with one of... Hit him with one of these ones. Now we're trying, dude. We're trying. We're mega braining. I think that's actually fine. We'll do this then. One of these ones. Excuse me, if you could just decease, thanks. Really appreciate it. They can't move, can they? They can't be sucked around, right? Oh yeah, because they all get fucking frozen. Ah. Oh. No, I don't think they can move anyway, so it's alright. Whatever. Oh no. Alright, now the actual piece of shit. Hey, what's up, Business? Welcome to the stream, man. Tad bit busy here, but welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Oh, whoops. Kind of wanted to end it before that. Alright, why'd I double dash? I'm an idiot. Fuck my life. Jesus fuck Christ. What a bitch. What a bitch, dude. Do I have A? Nope. Got no good characters. I'm brute forcing it with 90% of the game. What are you rocking, you dude? You rocking something better? Of course you are. Of course he's rocking everything good. What are you rocking? Must not have done well stage. Alright, this one. Back to the Aponia, boys. Back to the Aponia. Yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Oh no, it says ice damage. It says fire damage, dude. Oh no. Oh, pony weapon? Ah, true, yeah, that's true. Oh well. Yeah, I think it's on part of Fellas. Oh well. We're too deep in to restart now. Too deep in. Brute forcing as usual. How dare you? How dare you? No, I'm gonna ban the words brute force. I'm gonna ban that term. There is absolutely no brute forcing in this goddamn stream. What do you mean? Using Aponia on a lightning stage? Clearly this is a lightning stage, right? Because you vaporize ice. You don't burn ice, dude. What are you talking about? No one's ever burnt ice or melted ice in their life. It's always you vaporize it. You absolutely vaporize into nothingness. You don't melt it. Pfft. Also, technically, lightning is a sort of heat and fire. So, I am technically using a fire character in spirit. So, no brute forcing. Just strategic use of something. Excuse me, where are my enemies? There they are. It's bio weather, true? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is a strategic choice of characters. It's bio weather, so technically, I've chosen correctly. To a degree. But I think Palatinus was recommended. I can't remember if I saw the recommended list correctly, but it's like, a fire character wasn't even recommended. I think they recommended Palatinus, which is like, no, or was it Vilvi? I'm not sure. No. I can't remember what character was recommended, but it wasn't anyone useful. Dia? Oh yeah, Dia, she's a character, I totally forgot. True. Yeah. Kind of forget that she's a character. Oop, almost fucked that up. Your favorite Dia battlesuit? Listen, she can be your favorite, but doesn't mean that she ain't forgotten, dude. Because she's when paralyzed takes bonus damage. Oh, when paralyzed takes bonus damage, dude. Well, guess what? I paralyze enemies. That's absolutely crazy that I paralyze enemies and they take bonus damage. Now it's not gonna be a lot. I've got a minute and a half for this. Ooh, I think my choice of weapon actually would have changed or turned the tide of this battle. Aponia. I'm gonna have to redo this stage with Aponia's actual weapon. God damn it. I'm not gonna get this, I don't think. Well, or maybe. Did he? Oh, oops. I thought you could run him into it. Maybe you can, and I'm just doing it wrong. And most likely I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, no. Not even halfway, and I've got 45 seconds left. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, you can. Yeah, you just the hit registration, not that great. Ah. Okay. No, I still won't get it though. Scratching in the eyes paralyzed? Yeah, that's just Mihoyo's terrible communication skills, you know? Just their terrible communication skills. Don't use the word paralyzed, use the word stunned. Or just say, when the enemy crashes into the pillar, take more damage, you know? Terrible communication skills, yet again, from Mihoyo. That's a classic maneuver. Not a surprise, though. Here we go, though. We switch this bad boy up. Aponia should be doing eons more damage. Eons of more damage. Everything else is correct, right? Xeno. Everything else is correct, right? Yeah, okay. Probably should level up the Wang Zhenyis, but I also can't be fucked. Can't be fucked, mate. Bro, Mihoyo at it again. That's actually true. Bro, they're at it again with the typos, the misspellings, the fucking miscommunications. They're just fucking shit up. Absolutely no clue. I think everything's already dying faster. Yeah, we're doing 60,000 instead of 20,000. Yes, more damage. I love it when I do 60 instead of 20. It's taking a lot longer though. Well, okay, with this one we can actually get the weekly done then, I guess, which is good. And then we have to just kind of do... No, we would have to fully clear the third one, right? Or the other ice-focused one to actually... get the 25 gems, right? Oh. That might be a tough one. I did! Oh, I didn't put Aponia in the goddamn air, for fuck's sake. I thought I pressed U. Alright, Aponia. Everything's fucked now, my whole rhythm. Okay, no, we're back into it. People who defend Honkai team, but like, they use all the proofreading... Oh god, budget towards Genshin production? Like, dude... Proof... What is that word? Is that a... What is that word? What does that word mean? Proofreading? Proofreading? What is that word? Is that a word? I'm sure it is, but what does it mean? I'm not familiar. Like, all the... excess money? Sorry, excess... Is that... You mean excess, essentially? Does that word mean excess? No, proofreading. Oh, it's fuck. I'm an idiot. Proofreading. I'm a fucking moron. Holy. No, never mind. Never mind. Just, it is a word. I'm just pronouncing it like an absolute fucking moron. Oh. What's new, eh? Proofreading. Let's not talk about that. It is a word. I know. I know what it is. I know. Never mind. Just a bit of a fucking retard over here. Yes, I agree. Though, I will say this. Okay, to go time. Do that. I felt like I did no more damage. He was paralyzed, and I feel like I did nothing more. I'll be honest. Gotta slowly make our way over to the other one, though, I guess. I feel like 50% is a noticeable amount, and I didn't do much more. It's proofreading, where things... Sorry, where things go poof. Oh, it's proofreading. Ah. That's how you discard typos in areas, the poofing method. Oh, yes. Have you... They asked the fucking... the poof reading team, have you poofed the game yet? Have you poofed it? Oh, I'm sorry, director. We haven't poofed it yet. We'll get right onto it. And they reread the whole thing. Sir, we've poofed the game. It's poof-free. Or the game has been poofed. Alright, amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. We did it. Oh. We only need to get 3,000 on the next one, though, to get that last 50. Oh, that was good. That was good. Aponia does need her weapon. Can confirm. If you want to be good, you need her weapon. And I'm also a dead bat when it comes to 5-Valk. Sadly, my 5-Valk is not on meta anymore. Well, congratulations for having a Fire Valk to begin with. Congratulations to that. Alright, time to do this, though. Can I do the second stage? I haven't tried it yet, so this would be my first attempt. I don't know what I'm fighting, really. What is it? A bunch of garbage. Charge stage skill by 20% when clover. No. If they did it wrong, it turned poop instead of poof. Yes. The game's poop, not poof. I want my game to be poof free, not poop free. I did not mean to do what I just did, but whatever. I didn't mean to kind of press them in that order, but... I'm stuck. I don't know what's happening right now. This feels like shit, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what's happening, but whatever. This feels like a terrible start. Oh, there's a gun guy again. Oh, they've got a fucking weird love for this gun piece of shit. Oh my days, man. Oh my days. Jesus Christ. I feel like the machine gunner is a bit overpowered as an enemy. I guess that kind of balances out. You kind of have to be wary of him. But fuck me, they've got a weird obsession with using him in everything. He's a menace in the Elysian realm. He's a menace in the abyss. He's a menace everywhere. And then you get hit with the random barrage, dude. Fucking love it. What's the Aiden have? Hand up. It's the only support I have that's has a bit of multi-element support. Just because the 3 set has 20% damage multiplier in it. That's about it. Nothing else really. This all the damage right now that is happening is purely just Alicia and a bit of Eden here and there. Partafelis isn't doing anything. It's going okay. 2 minutes for this last one. Could go badly at any moment because I don't exactly know what Asir Balda does, but it is what it is. We'll get it. Hopefully. Don't have full HFH, maybe that's why I fail. Having full HFH definitely does help, but I also believe that the supports are extremely important as well. Even I've got a full HFH with extremely good affixes as well, but this is still a very big struggle. So supports are very, very important as well. Unfortunate for me, probably maybe more fortunate for you, as you probably have better ice stigs than me. A minute. Okay, we'll get it. Oh, nice. Nice. Woo! Nice, boys. We did it. Oh, fucking hell. Shut up, Alicia. Shut the fuck up. Please. Shut up. Bro, it's like I've never actually focused that much in this game. Jesus Christ. This is what it feels like to not win. Oh. Jesus Christ. Yeah, full Alicia is required a lot more. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly though, because I really need to pee. I'm satisfied with what I've achieved in Abyss right now. We will try Hephaestus in just this moment. I really need to go bathroom though. Let me accept that really quickly. And then, yeah, 1 second. Go away. Yeah, I'm just gonna go bathroom. Uno momento. I'll be back in 2 seconds. We're back, boys, or I'm back. Welcome, welcome. Did you miss anything? Nope, just a bathroom break. Just a small bathroom break. Been sitting here for like 3 hours. Need to pee sometimes before we get into Hephaestus Triple S in the Red Lotus Arena. We are currently sitting on the cusp of Red Lotus. If I don't retain, or if I don't have at least a 0, I'm not going to retain Red Lotus, so we might as well try to retain. Why not? Enemies take 40% bonus damage when frozen, and within 4 seconds after the frozen duration ends. It's just Hephaestus. The core concept of this guy is you have to just apply, like, rhyme trauma, that's the one, rhyme trauma as quickly and as rapidly as possible, which is pretty easy when you're rocking this team comp. We are still going to run Eden, though, because of the damage. It's only a 20% multiplier, but still it's something. And we're going to go. I think I can get him, but not with good time. If my fella's using Turgenev? No. My fella does nothing. My fella literally does nothing. Oh yeah, he's immune during this. That's cringe. Hey yo, relax, buddy. What is he immune to here? That's what I'm kind of... What's he immune to? And I've never seen him become immune to something. I hate the fact that he like that the Elysian Realm version of him is like so substantially different compared to this version. I think that's kind of shit. It's kind of boring. It's like it has this immunity thing, because the Elysian Realm one doesn't have the immunity thing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it does. Wait, no, it does. No, does it? I don't know. I don't give a shit, actually. Maybe it is good. I don't fucking know. I don't think my characters did anything other than the allocated damage. Oh well. All that. Because the Abyss is much harder? I guess you're right. True. I just like... Why is this thing also on the screen? Why? Okay, Mahoyo doesn't know how to do a UI. Why do I just have text in the middle of my fucking screen? I know that he freezes, man. I know that he freezes. Get the text off my fucking screen, you dumb company. Jesus Christ. Oh well. Oh, the text is back, boys. Text is back. Yep, still moves as fast as light, essentially. I think you'll fail. Yeah. Yeah. That was never in question. This 100% going to be a fail. The moment that he did not act the same way that he did as in Elysian Realm. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was not expecting such a large difference in behavior. Essentially, he just is immune to everything. Except the... Because here's the thing, her History of Human Ego does an extra... She does weird damage. She does ice, but then also physical or some crap as well. It's weird. So as soon as, essentially... Because he's not immune to that in ER. And yeah, that was a fail. But actually, I classify that as a dub because, hey, dude, I'm doing that with Eden and a fucking Pardafelis that has absolutely nothing on her. That's a dub in my opinion. It's a W for me. Find that. Quickly go through all my shit. Do I have to watch anything? Do I have to do anything? I don't want to do any of those things. I think we're done with Honkai today. Damn, that we did a lot of Honkai shit today, though. Eden is the immune one. He was taking lightning damage, though. He was taking yellow numbers. So he's not immune to lightning. Like, he was taking yellow numbers. Unless these yellow numbers are something completely different. I don't really know. Like... Yeah, he just... Like, I don't know where... He's immune to fire, resists lightning, and physical. I don't know where my fire damage was coming from, right? So... That's my one query, is I have literally no fire or anything, but I was still getting immunes. That's what I'm concerned about now, is the game is rather inconsistent. Game's trash. Anyway. Have fire damage in the Stigma? No. Probably not. It's the substat. Hey, you think the substat, eh? I doubt it. But you know what? Maybe. Bonus when attacking shields. Lightning damage. Oh, you're right. There you go. 11 fire damage. Let's get rid of that right away. Let's get rid of that right away. Article on suggestion channel. I was actually gonna say I want to check out the MTash. I want to see MTash's opinion on it, on the thing. So I might check out the MTash video as well. And then I don't know if I'll look at the article myself because I'm pretty sure he's just gonna look at it. But I guess we will. I want to look at that now. So yeah, we are done with Honkai for now. The worst news in Genshin Impact history just dropped. MTash makes another clickbait title. Another clickbait title, as always.
Did you see the Genshin games?
I am excited. I do want to... 23 minutes! You know what? Fuck it. We'll watch it. Alright, MTash video. MTash, I'm sorry if you don't like me watching your videos. You're a very funny guy, though, so I'm watching him.
Did you see the Genshin GameSpot interview? Alright. Genshin Impact developers talk the endgame content and welcoming newcomers. We spoke with the developers behind Genshin to learn more about what's coming. 3.1 update was recently...
Oh, sorry. I should probably explain, right? So for those who don't know, Genshin put out some sort of post somewhere, saying actually talking about their endgame and why they aren't adding an endgame or something along those lines. And I'm just gonna watch MTash's kind of like review of this because he's a rather intelligent man when it comes to these things. He's played games for a very long time, so rather intelligent person. And so that's why we're watching this.
Live, we asked about endgame content, resin caps, costumes, and more. In the response, the developers touch on what's currently being worked on, as well as potential ideas for the future. This article is either going to make me rage, or I'm going to be like, oh, hey, what? This is going to be interesting. I wonder how much they will reveal on this. Versions 3.0, 3.1 are expected 1 week shorter than usual.
So care to make a post about Genshin, something like you said he cares about the endgame, PvP, and more. That's also the reason why he quit the game because... that's what they quit because the game doesn't have any of those. I'm glad to see people like you who care about the game content exist. Unlike most creators I've seen, they don't seem to care much about that. They just want to milk every character that comes out for even more money. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, on the surface, there's nothing wrong with that, but there is an underlying problem with that of they want to milk something until it's dry. PvP and gacha is a recipe of doom. That's absolutely wrong, Albert. That's absolutely wrong. If it's done correctly, it can be absolutely amazing.
That's, I guess, to keep up with the timeline, but I honestly am really liking that the updates are like 5 weeks instead of 6 weeks. It feels a lot more rapid that, we're going from 3.1 to 3.
Yeah, for those who don't know as well, what Emdash is essentially talking about right now is Genshin reduced the overall length of its patches from 6 weeks to 5 weeks. This does have some problems with essentially less time to save for characters, but the pros heavily outweigh the cons. And he's probably going to outline in just a second here. But essentially, you get to cycle through characters more, you get to get through more content quicker, and thus the game is going to just feel a lot faster, a lot more kind of upbeat. So yeah, that's essentially what he's talking about. For those who don't know, Genshin did that recently with, I think, the 3.0 and then onwards.
3.2, all that stuff. I actually am having a lot more fun because of it.
Yeah.
It feels rapid fire and good.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that. Personally, I don't, it probably won't stay like this. Will it return to its former pace? Version 3.0 to the end of 3.2. The length of each update has been shortened to 5 weeks.
Hopefully they keep it, though. Hopefully they keep it.
The update cycle will not influence the quality. Please stay tuned. So they didn't say it will go back, but the 5 weeks is very nice. Currently, the Spiral Abyss is the only endgame for content for players of high adventure ranks. Are there any plans to release new permanent endgame content? Spiral Abyss is one of the most effective ways to test their party compositions and combat strength. If we design another type of permanent endgame that is similar to the Spiral Abyss, it might end up creating excessive anxiety for our players.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the...
Not everyone is interested in Musk Reef. What? Just like...
Yeah, that's unfortunate that they did say that. It is unfortunate the words that did come out of their mouths is don't want to end up creating excessive anxiety for our players, because that's just wrong. That's just wrong. The content doesn't create anxiety for the players. It's the players who feel the weight of it and don't know how to manage it that they create the anxiety for themselves. Here's the thing. There's a reason that shooter games have quick play, which is essentially your run-of-the-mill, go in there, have fun game mode, and then they have ranked. Is because one, is high intensity, high stress, and that's what you're doing it for, whilst the other one is for just general fun, right? And if you care about the endgame content and endgame competitiveness, but you can't deal with the anxiety, sucks to be you. Sucks to be you, doesn't it? How will you implement actual PvP in Genshin? You limit how it's done. It will be like Tower Fantasy. Tower Fantasy PvP has nothing wrong with it except for the fact that it's action combat with PvP, ping. So, like, Tower Fantasy is not a bad example of PvP. Because things like Terra exist, things like BDO exist in their action combat, and those PvP games have those games have amazing PvP, and the only bad part about it is when you have shitty internet connection. So Tower Fantasy isn't a bad example of PvP. Meanwhile, Gacha character, Gacha artifact exploring already give you anxiety. Well, no. Let's not be too critical now. I'm mainly talking about endgame content here. Those other things don't really matter. In the sense of, if people are gonna feel stressed about it, it's because you're self-inflicting the stress upon you. The reason I feel stressed about some things is because I'm like, I want to be better in this, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not self-inflicting that stress. Stress in games, specifically in this type of thing when it comes to endgame content, is always self-inflicted. The game isn't inflicting stress on you. You're inflicting it on yourself because you, for some reason, think that you need to do this. You don't need to do it. You're saying to yourself that you do need to do it, though. It's all self-inflicted.
Like the TCG that will be unveiled in 3.2, we are also working on designing more interesting gameplay in the future. As an open-world game, Genshin Impact has a natural compatibility with various types of gameplay, which gives us confidence in the long-term operation. What?
Yeah, that's...
It's going to give our players anxiety to have a place to test all of our characters and artifacts?
Yeah, absolute drivel. Garbage.
It's going to give us a reason
drivel.
to play the game.
No.
Yeah, Musk Reef is the Spiral Abyss, if you guys don't know what that is. This isn't a new location or thing they're working on. But this also means if we design another type of permanent endgame, means we haven't even considered crafting any new endgame. This means they haven't even considered designing anything new. There's nothing new coming. There will be no endgame. There will be nothing. It will be minigames. And you know what? I've accepted that Genshin is fun to mess around with. I'm genuinely having fun today because we've been messing around. We did the Spiral Abyss that's available. We did our Kaching. Will I get bored? I'm sure many of us will. What is the point of having this?
True.
Right? Long term, if there's no endgame. But I would be lying if I said I haven't been fun dicking around with Kaching, checking out her talents, getting artifacts for her, building her up, and using her. It's just after I've used her for a bit, I'll say, okay, that was fun. And I will need new toys to play with, new characters to play with, to test out and have fun with. But if there's never going to be any more endgame, there's going to be a lifespan for this game that's you know, for me, I won't be able to stay sane playing it, and we'll probably play other stuff. But 3.0,
and it goes back to the thing, you know, for the past fair few patches, I've pretty much said that Genshin is not an endgame content game. It's a happy-go-lucky game. It's a game where you come to just have fun. There's no semblance of a video game here. If anyone here has ever played Club Penguin, if you've ever played Habbo Hotel, if you've ever played these games where it's just a hub where you hang out with people, that's what Genshin Impact feels like at this point. You kind of have collectibles, you kind of have cosmetics that kind of mean something, but not really. You just kind of get online or get onto the community like pages and just hang out with people. You're not actually here for a game. You're not really here for anything, kind of. There's a story to follow. It's good. It's rather well crafted. Not told really well, but it's well crafted. It's a really good story. Just told like a garbage piece of shit. But that's about it. You're not actually here for a game. You might as well just read a book. They might as well transcribe all of Genshin into a book, and it'll probably be the exact same effect as it in a game. Maybe have a visual novel. It's the same thing. Turn it into a manga. It'll be the same thing as the game. There's no real value to the game right now. There's no gameplay. It's just game. And you don't want that. It's fucking garbage. Boring.
Fun. So we take a break, we come back, we test out the new stuff. But let's be honest here. I think a lot of people are interested in the Spiral Abyss and beyond. I think a lot of people not being interested is because they're bored.
Yeah. No. Wait, what?
I know that some people are not there yet. I know that some people can't beat it, but I mean, I think that they need something.
You know, I don't understand that. Genshin is a game meant to enjoy, not meant to be its life. Well, that's the weird part. That's the weird part now, right? Because it's like games in like most players enjoy competitiveness, right? Like, do you not enjoy becoming better, right? Not you specifically, sorry, but just generally people, do you not enjoy becoming better, overcoming trials, tribulations, right? If I encounter a wall, I want to overcome that wall. And so when there's no wall in Genshin, there's a mound. Genshin has mounds. You just walk over them. It takes 2 seconds to get the power to walk over it, right? And so it's so weird to be like, the game is fun. The game is fun, but it's not. And so back to the point that I want to make is, it's mentioning Spiral Abyss and how, like MTAG just said, that some people aren't there. I find that so confusing. How are you not there to the point where you can at least clear Spiral Abyss, floor 12? Maybe not 36 star. Maybe you can't 36 star. That's fine. But how can you not clear it? Specifically, if you're a player who's been playing for enough time for it to be expected of you to clear it. And that's essentially, if you've been playing for at least a year, it's expected of you to clear Spiral Abyss. It's expected. And I'm saying if you're playing it essentially on a day-to-day basis, maybe every second day basis, you're giving it a bit of time, you're expected to clear Spiral Abyss. At least have the means to clear Spiral Abyss. Because I know there are people out there who say, oh, I can't clear Spiral Abyss. And then you ask them how long you've been playing the game, and they hit you with the, oh, I've been playing for 2 months. It's like, yeah, you're not meant to be able to clear it after 2 months. But miHoYo would take that into consideration as, oh, these players are valued players. No! You've been playing for 2 months. You're not valuable. You're not. You are expendable. You could stop playing and it wouldn't impact anything. But miHoYo for some reason cares. Very odd. Very odd. Let's continue.
To obtain. But here's the other thing you have to really think about is, just like the TCG that we unveiled, we're also working on designing more interesting gameplay in the future. They're more interested in different experiences and mini games and things like tag that might be fun and throwing things at the...
And this is exactly why I think it feels a lot more like Habbo Hotel. For those who don't know, it's just a hub game where you just are there with other players doing random shit, as well as something like Club Penguin. You're just in a hub playing mini games, right? If Genshin's going towards a bit more of just like a mini game kind of game, it's just like, where's the longevity? Like, there's only so many times that I can play whack-a-mole before I become an expert and want to move on, right? There's only so many times I can play, you know, I can play the goddamn musical event before I'm like, okay, well, this is not Osu, so I'm leaving, right? There's only so many times. But if they add an end game where there's infinite scaling of enemies, and every time they add a new character, there's new possibilities, you know? Hey, what's up, Province? Welcome to stream. What's the topic? Genshin's newest kind of gamer post about Endgame. It's a, you know, they essentially summary, they've said they don't want to add a competitive endgame, they just want to keep it chill. If you want an exact kind of summary, you can go back a bit. We only started this recently, but let's continue with the video. Let's let MTash speak.
Wall to see what sticks over combat events. That's the way I'm viewing that. Is just like the TCG. We're super proud of the TCG. We want this trading card game in. It's different. It's fun. It's unique. We want more fun, unique things. That will definitely be the focus. Mini games, for sure. Genshin Impact is going into year 2 with an ever-expanding roster. Some older characters might be left behind as power creep settles in and newer characters become strong choices. Is there a plan to potentially upgrade old characters and make them more viable? If a character is only assessed by a single dimension of numerical strength, power creep could indeed be an issue. However, in Genshin Impact, the rules of gameplay are more impactful than how strong a character is. Therefore, new battlegrounds, new challenging levels, or even new team builds all have potential to bring a new...
No. That's just wrong. Sorry, I'm gonna stop right here. That's just wrong. So however, in Genshin Impact, the rules of the gameplay are more impactful than how strong a character is. Therefore, new battlegrounds, new challenge levels, and even new team builds all have potential to bring new life to existing content. That's just incorrect. I'm sorry, but using, let's say, something like a Candace with a Diluc isn't gonna make Diluc good, right? Using a Yunjin with a Diluc isn't gonna make Diluc good. Diluc will always be shit now. Diluc is always, from essentially since Hu Tao's release, and exponentially ever since then Yoimiya's release, Diluc has had no value in the game. So them release, like, it's gonna revitalize them to a certain degree, but if the game, for example, if Diluc is here, essentially right here, and the enemies are up here, beyond the screen, beyond the camera, Candace isn't gonna boost him all the way to the sky. That's not it. No. That is, okay, whatever. Fuck, that pissed me off so much, because I have such a good idea for this. I've made a video about this, and how characters can have multiple elemental bursts, and the new elemental burst can revitalize the character in a different way, and at the same time, they revisit the character and kind of tweak them here and there. But that idea is definitely terrible.
New life to existing content. Okay? Sure, but if my Shangling hits harder than my Diluc and I need a fire character, then I will use Shangling over Diluc. And no activity unless using your E ability 3 times gives you 500% more damage. There will be no reason to use Diluc. You can only do damage because you have a Pyro infusion. Okay, well, yeah, maybe then I'll use
dude.
Diluc. But,
Fucking golden. M-Tash is a king, man.
Rules of gameplay for the most part.
He's a king.
That will, like... No, I just don't agree with that. The rules of gameplay are more impactful than how strong a character is. No.
Yeah, no.
How strong the character is going to be the reason I use them or I don't use them. There's a reason why there's tier lists in a meta. And what are you possibly going to do in a new battleground unless you're putting up all the enemies on ledges and Ganyu is the best in slot, right? Or Amber headshotting people. You'll never use Amber.
Well, even then, Tignari exists. Like, other bow characters that are more recent are better and easier to use, right? Tignari, you don't even have to aim. You just shoot the ground, and he has auto-tracking shots. So it's like, even then, you wouldn't even use those characters, because there's other more recent ones that are better. That's crazy.
Use Amber over any other Pyro unit in the game, unless you're putting everyone up on a ledge, and I need to snipe them off to then attack them.
Well, then Yoimiya is better than Amber.
Shoot up in the meta a little bit. This is telling me old characters, if they're not good now, they'll never be good.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Something like Dendro happens. Unless something happens like, Xingqiu to Pyro, right? If you look at Xingqiu and Pyro, or Yelan and Pyro, right? If we look at Dendro to Electro, unless there's a game-changing character that really changes the functions, old characters are going to be what they are. New characters are going to be what they are. The entire post so far is Copium saying, our game is fun, enjoy it. We're going to do lots of fun stuff. Don't stress out about the numbers. And that's okay. It is what it is. The introduction of Dendro has created plenty of new elemental reactions. Some elements have been left out. Are there discussions regarding adding
this is a good one.
reactions? For example, a Geo and Dendro reaction. We have no such plans at the time being.
Oh, no. Bro, you never start a sentence off with, we have no such plans. Bro, Geo, like, I know I said it in the last Genshin stream that Geo is like the long-forgotten element, essentially, and it's going to be just a raw element. It's only going to be just Geo, Geo, Geo. It's never going to be Geo plus anything. But you don't just outright say it. That's so disappointing. Because, like, Shatter, fucking Crystallize, they could all be such good elements, but you're just saying, nah, terrible, we're not going to do it. Come on, man.
The reactions are what they are. With easy and open rules, given some time, players will come discover new ways of optimizing.
What do you mean they'll discover, bro? What do you mean they'll discover? The game's been discovered. The game's been done, dude. The best way to describe it as Genshin is it's been done.
Developing builds. This is the fun of the game. Wait. Hold on, I missed this part. There are other ways to increase the fun for players rather than simply increasing the complexity of game rules.
What? What? No shot. They said that. For us, there are... For us! For who? The dev? There are other ways to increase the fun. For the players, rather than simply increasing the complexity of game rules. How? How do you do that? That's like the one fundamental way to increase fun, is by complexity and thus figuring it out. What do you mean? With easy and open rules, given some time, players will come to discover their own ways of developing builds. These guys are smoking some wacko tobacco crack over there, dude. They're smoking some weird shit over there in Mahoda. There's no shot they believe this. Absolutely no fucking way they believe this.
This part. There are other ways to increase the fun for players rather than simply increasing the complexity of game rules. Gamers! We're not 5 years old. We can all read and figure out what reactions do. Like, throwing more reactions in and giving us more tools is not going to make us be like, oh, I don't know how to play anymore. I don't know. I don't really agree with that. The balancing of gameplay rules is part of the team's long-term focus. The team's experience and learning for feedback in the long run are all important to maintain the focus. Okay, sure, but I think a lot of us have been giving feedback on the end game, and you have no plans of doing that. I think a lot of us have been giving feedback on resin, and there's no plan of changing that, I'm sure. The world to VAT continues to expand, giving players so many more challenges to complete daily between domains, bosses, and ley lines. Is there a chance we can see a cap increase? Domains, bosses, and ley lines are important means to farm a character and essential materials. Meanwhile, we're also providing more options for gamers to obtain character development items. For example, many character and weapon materials can be obtained and redeemed from events that we run periodically.
Bro, I like how they can give a definitive no to will we see a Geodendro reaction, right? They can give you a definitive nah. Will we see Geodendro? Nah. Then the question gets asked, will we see a resin cap increase? And they're like, well, if we look at the possibilities, actually, and we analyze the statistical analysis of all the quantum physical realms in reality, we can actually come to the conclusion that we are trying to increase the possibilities of you actually getting some potential bitches, but we actually came to the conclusion the answer is 0. Just say yes or no if you're going to increase the resin cap, and tell us if you are. If you are, what is it? What? This is so many extra steps for no reason, man.
So no, they will not give you more resin. They will not let you play more daily. They want you to FOMO into events to get it.
Yeah.
So the answer is no.
Yes.
There will never be more resin. So we know this now. There will be no end game. There will be no resin.
Bro,
nope.
Bro, that's like the easiest way to make someone stop playing the game. There will be no fun. There will be no resin. There will be no end game. There'll be nothing. There's nothing happening. Welcome to Genshin. Come on.
Resin, no more endgame ever. We're talking even into the end of Natlin, into the end of Shneznaya. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to get mad about it anymore. They have specifically said, I'm not going to hopium anymore. If I see an update, if I see an Archon quest that looks good, I'll play them. If a minigame gives me a cool weapon that I want to do, I'll play it. But I am not going to stress about it anymore.
And this is what I think I mentioned a fair few streams ago, is like in terms of FOMO. M-Tashed has conquered FOMO. M-Tashed, I think early in Genshin, had extreme cases of FOMO. Fear of missing out. And once you conquer this, you can move on, right? Once you conquer FOMO, you can just let go, right? He has conquered FOMO. Obviously, to conquer it, you need to experience it heavily. And once you understand that nothing will come out of asking, and this is specifically only to Genshin devs and specific devs. This is not obviously of every dev. Some devs are very reciprocal with player feedback. But once you conquer FOMO, you are such a much happier person. And I feel like I've recently conquered FOMO. I used to, and that's with my second 2 accounts of Genshin, rather my second and third. I don't care anymore. I'm going to play Genshin to whatever degree I can. If I miss out on some characters, oh well. I could care less. Because I know that these characters are going to be fundamentally the same as others, right? I respect this man. Just conquering FOMO is a hard thing when it comes to gacha games. Respect to this guy.
Right here, which means, my gamer dudes, the hopium is now gone. I now need to look at this game for what it is, and if there's a content drought and there's nothing to say, I'm gonna go play Neopets. I'm gonna go play something else, right?
Yeah.
We can come back and enjoy this as a community. That's okay, but stop worrying about your artifacts. I still care about my artifacts. I want to upgrade this because it's satisfying for me, and I want to hit hard. And I was just talking earlier, I want to get these artifacts and get really, really good ones so I have multiple tools. I'm really happy with some of these. I'm not going to perfect it more than this. Like, this is a perfect artifact for me. It's got EM, ER. I'm not going to freak out any more than this, but I want to get lots of tools and pieces of the puzzle because it is satisfying to me. And then when new content comes out, if I take a break, I come back. I've got all the keys and the tools and the locks and everything I need to have fun in the new content. That's the way I'm looking at it. But I am going to very much so get a good set of this. I'm going to move on to another set. I'm going to start building some of these other characters, like my Cookie Shinobi. I'm going to take her up to 80 or 90. I'm going to take her up to 80 or 90. I'm going to take her up to 80 or 90. I'm going to take him and her and stop min-maxing artifacts. Because why? I stomp everything in the game. I can stop everything in the game with 2 characters. I can stomp everything in the game with one good character and a level 50 character, and there is just no reason anymore.
He's
and
absolutely
there's
right.
no
Absolutely right,
down the
dude.
road that I will need it. I can
Most players who've
completely
been
let
playing
go.
since the start of the game just need 1 or 2 characters in a party, and you'll pretty much beat the game. You know, you've been playing since day 1, and you have any of the big ones, Hu Tao, Ganyu, Zhongli, Zhao. You pretty much don't have to care about the game anymore on a numbers level, on a pure numbers level. So yeah,
Of that stress
Spitting
on
facts.
my brain and just accept this for a mini game, fun game. If that's the case, I'm going to find it harder and harder to care about the meta or recommend characters. In fact, my coverage of the game may change now because I'm going to say they have officially announced that there will never be endgame. If you want this character, he's cool, he slams, he jams. If you like these characters that look fun, get them. And then the next video is
fuck. That is the definition of like the only guide you will ever need in Genshin. If you think of ever picking up Genshin, here's the guide. Whenever you encounter a character, do they look cool? They look cool? Oh, nice. Get them. You know? You like the visuals? Get them. End of story. You like they look cool? Nah, get them. Nice. Numbers don't matter. And they're going to keep this up for HSR and ZZ or something? I hope not. Maybe for ZZZ. ZZZ, I don't know how they would implement like high competitive content because it's like very instant based or whatever, but HSR could easily have competitiveness. Like I said a few days ago, it's weird that there are still streamers that play Genshin, be it on Twitch or YouTube, and those streamers play Genshin every day, if not every stream. Oh yeah, I remember I tried to do that. It was miserable. I hated my life. As a casual player, nothing affecting me actually. Fair enough, dude. I'm expecting something better from HSR. I hope they don't be disappointed. Same, dude. I'm expecting more from HSR, but ZZ is a bit of in a limbo for me in terms of how I think they can turn it around. So, but yeah.
does this guy look fun to you and you want these characters? Get them. Wow, these weapons are pretty awesome. It's risky, but if you want them, do whatever the you want because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, do you want to do some of this? Let's top up. No, I'm just kidding. Do you want to wish on this banner? I don't care. Because at the end of the day, if you build those characters, that's all you're going to need. I'm still going to recommend characters, but definitely is like limiting my reading this. Okay, now, so you know what? Now I'm starting to get like frustrated in my brain. I'm trying to be like kind of positive, but I'm not going to lie. Reading this, I actually think I don't value my account anymore. I don't care anymore about my account. This is actually like a really sick feeling.
Wait, yeah. Of course it's a sickening feeling, dude. Essentially, what this means is people who have put thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, if anything, people who have put that much money into the game, and they're now told 2 years later, 2 years, I know I'm very bright here, boys, I do apologize, I'm very bright, let me turn that down. 2 years later, people are told, oh, these characters that you're getting, they don't mean anything, actually. Right? These characters don't mean anything. It's like, you can't do that 2 years after the release of the game. You can't just tell players 2 years after the release, hey, actually, there's going to be no other endgame where you need these characters. You can't. That's just not right. That morally is not right. He's cool. The character's cool. That's the only reason to get them. No wonder Genshin have so many character mains. True. And in Twitch, if you watch streamer for 2 hours, you get 50 primos. That's still no. That's like a sellout reason to play the game then, or rather, not then, but rather. Probably yeah, but it's still mind numbing. You can still play other games. Like some streamers I saw play Genshin, but the stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. It is weird. Even Nemtash is sponsored. That's why he can't leave. No, he can leave. He plays a lot of other games, by the way. Because you're sponsored doesn't mean you can't leave the game. That doesn't make sense. Sponsored means that this one stream has to be centered around this one game, and then after that you can leave. It's just you have to have a sponsored stream or something like that. I think what you're thinking about, Albert, is a contract, which there's no gaming contracts gaming contracts aren't a thing.
I actually have almost no care anymore about this game. I think I'm going through a breakup right now internally because like I did care about like my characters having like 5-star weapons and like I landed that 5-star.
I should say what Amtash has gone through right now is what's only people who have put money into the game, or at least people who have dedicated exorbitant amount of time to the game, 2, which I think he has. I don't know if he's actually put money into the game. I think he has put money into the game. I'm not sure. But like, if you're a heavy spender in this game in any way, you're probably going through a mental breakdown because of the game now, 2 years later, saying there's no end game or there's nothing like that coming ever. We can confirm now, right? And yeah, he's probably gonna have a mental breakdown right now.
Our weapon, like, this is so crazy. I actually think that I don't care. I just I'm gonna level some characters up. I'm gonna play with them, but I almost have zero, not respect for my account. It's like I guess it's kind of just like, what's the point anymore? We've kind of known what's the point.
So much time, and then they've said they're shutting down the server.
I just like.
Well, Province, that's a good example. Like, you spend so much time and then they shut down the server, but it depends on what the size of the game is, right? If it's a game that's struggling to stay alive, you know, and I myself have played one of these games. I used to play a game called Critica Online. Critica Reboot, it also went by. I used to play this game. I have about 500 plus hours in this one. And I was quite bummed out when its server shut down. But it's a different thing between the server shutting down and the game not giving you anything for a long time and kind of acting like it might give you something. Because the server shutting down, it did everything it could to stay alive, but money-wise could not live. Whilst Genshin right now, it has the money and it has the facilities and it has everything, every resource available to them to give the players exactly what they want, but they have just said, we don't want to do that. A slight difference in context, but you do have the general gist, I do agree, yes.
I have no sweat about it. That being said, yeah, maybe that's the best word, is ambition. I have no ambition for it. There's some things that I'm gonna want to, test out and have fun, but yeah, it's almost like my ambition is gone now, which is post-nut clarity. No, it's, I don't know, it's just, I guess it's just surprising to hear that.
Ambition is the greatest word. Like, you have just said, what am I pulling for this character for except just looks, right? You're basing now all your roles off of just looks, right? There's no need for power, and thus, let's say this happens in Genshin, and I have no doubt that this will happen, right? 6 characters released that you just don't like the visuals for. That means you're just sitting there playing the game, not getting any new content for a very long time. There is a chance that might happen. The 6 characters released that you just do not like the visuals for. Let's say I just don't like any of the Sumeru characters. I'm like, yeah, I don't really vibe with Sumeru that much. Okay, so I guess I just don't roll on anyone that releases in Sumeru. It's like, that's now how people are going to be rolling in Genshin, because there's no reason for power, right? There's no other factor for rolling. Yeah, you could roll for fun gameplay, but it's like, that can only take you so far before the gameplay melds into random button pressing. So it's just very odd. How will these other streamers feel about this? Well, they probably don't care, right? For Tuonto, if you've watched any of Tuonto's content, it's a comedy-based content, right? It's not really end-game content-based content. It's not competitive content. It's comedy-based content. So the content creators who are based around just creating guides and character guides and just funny haha content, they'll be absolutely great. They'll go to enjoy the game, love the game. But the people who want to challenge, the people who want to push themselves to the limit as much as they possibly can, they're the ones that are going to suffer.
Guys, I'm not quitting. I enjoy the game. I'm going to cover the new characters. So what you're saying is you're going to pull for Sino? I know. I still want Nahida. I still want to get Nahida first because she looks like a fun tool. You know what? Okay, let me address this. If you want to play Genshin Impact optimally and you want to have fun, get tools. Get pieces of the pie. That's how I'm going to describe it. Dendro MC is a tool. He allows a lot of electro reactions, but he's a pretty good Dendro unit. He's a piece of the pie. If you have him and you build him, you're going to be able to do lots of stuff. So you've got like one tool, right? Someone like Fischl could be really good. Maybe that's a tool. Kazuha, I would consider a tool. He is like an elemental damage booster. He can shred defenses with his artifact. He's another tool. Like, if you have some of these pieces of the pie, freeze comps, energy recharge, right? Maybe you want a Hydro DPS, or maybe you want a Cryo DPS, or maybe you want a Pyro DPS. But as long as you have a couple of these tools, right? A healer allows freeze comps to happen. A little bit of healing, tankiness, allows pyro reactions to happen. Big shields. As long as you're covering some of these, you beat the game. You will be able to
I just feel like a MOBA game I played. All the hype is just new expensive skins, but the game itself feel empty. Release new hero, then nerf, then old character get buffed and skin relief. Smite. Zyx, for example. Well, Zyx will be fine. He'll be fine, dude. Even with the ranking system, it felt dumb to continue with case with pros the same characters and nerf characters OP. It's just cycling itself. Or some people just want to milk character to C6 and then stop and wait for new characters. Well, yeah, if it works for them, then it absolutely works. It's hard to improve Genshin without reworking the system? No. Just add an endgame system and that will fix Genshin. Add a competitive... You don't have to rework anything. You just have to add competitive systems and areas where people can exponentially play. You cannot play Genshin on repeat. That is the problem, right? Right? You cannot play Genshin on repeat. I can play Tower Fantasy on repeat. I can play Honkai Impact on repeat. I can play a lot of games on repeat because they have something to do over and over again where I can always get a different result. I can always min-max. I can always tweak something, right? Genshin doesn't have that. Because A, it's limited by time. B, there's very little variety in builds and characters. And what I mean by variety in characters is different archetypes of characters and models and designs. And then also, where am I basing my results off of? I have to externally look for a place to weigh my own results. I have to look for other people. And if let's say I speedrun the Spiral Abyss, I get my time. I get 12 minutes, 55 seconds. I then have to look up manually myself. I have to, for some reason, look up online other people's speedruns. And it's like, why should I have to do that manually? That's why people are very bored. And so you don't have to rework anything. You just have to add things. It don't actually have to be PvP. It could just be a leaderboard and that enough. Exactly. PvP doesn't intrinsically mean fighting players by themselves. It doesn't mean two players in an arena fighting. PvP should never intrinsically mean that. PvP just means the players are pitted against each other in some way, shape, or form. Be it a leaderboard, be it a race. No, it doesn't have to intrinsically be a physical altercation between your in-game characters. That is not what PvP naturally means. It just means any way that the players can verse each other and just beat each other in some way, constantly ascending a ladder. That is what PvP should be more naturally attributed to, not actual physical fighting of the characters.
To beat all the
hide and seek.
Have fun.
You know,
Don't
that
freak
could be
out
good.
about if this girl.
Even you play a visual novel on repeat because there's different routes. Well, still that's a single player experience though. Single player experience is slightly different.
Is better than this guy, or
because it's still a limited amount of experience. Once you get all the routes done, you're done, right?
If this guy is more valuable than her, don't worry about that anymore. Just get the different tools that seem like they'll be different from what you already have, and I think you're gonna have a better time in Genshin Impact. Let's keep reading though and see what they say.
Okay, here we
I
get
know
back
I'm
to
going
it.
on a bit of a tangent. So no more resin. There's no plans of more resin. New players have been a bit lost when starting the Summertime Odyssey event because they missed Fischl and Mona's first introductions. This also happened when Scaramouche showed up in Inazuma. That's actually a really good question. That is true.
So they actually have addressed this. Oh, okay, I'm going to read this ahead. So I'm going to read this ahead of Hemtash because I want to know right now. This also happened when Scaramouche showed up in Inazuma Archon Quest after appearing in the limited time Mondstadt event called The Endless Stars or some shit. Coalescing Stars. Is the team considering adding a way for new players to see or replay old story-related content and cutscenes that only existed in past-time limited events? Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been a part of my stream for a fair while, and if you've watched my Genshin vs Honkai storytelling event, video rather, I bring this up as a fucking problem. I bring this up. Very much so. I mentioned, and also in the events video, I believe, as well, Genshin vs Honkai events, I bring up the fact that they had limited time events that now have no fucking relevance. What is their reply? Well, here's their reply. We're aware of this issue and are looking into solutions for it. On one hand, stories from limited time events shall never become barriers to understanding and playing Archon Quest. Yes, the fuck they will. On the other hand, we're also working on beginner tutorial adjustments, client capacity optimization, intelligent management of past content, and other optimizations. And as our technology and capacity grow, we hope to have useful solutions that the player welcomes. Just make it replayable. Just make it replayable. That's the simple solution. Make it replayable. Add it as a story thing and make all quests replayable. Make all quests replayable. You don't even have to do it just to this one fucking limited time thing. Make everything replayable. If I want to redo to get more context, if I missed something, let me do that. Don't have me sift through a column of text. That's not replaying. That's looking. I can look online. I can just look up the answers. The answer's done. Let me replay. That's the simple solution. Oh, on the other hand, the stories from the limited time shall never become barriers to understanding and playing the Archon Quest. They will. People get... Bro, I was introduced to the Scaramouche eons ago. I forgot what happens there, though. But it's important, because guess what? He says he understands the meaning of the universe. He says that word for word, that I believe he mentions the Jester, which is Piero, by the way, the first Harbinger. He mentions him and understanding the meaning of the universe. I feel that's pretty important. No. The absolute fucking state. Genshin's good enough. Fair enough, Albert. Fair enough, man. I hate limited events that are related to story. Larry, me too, dude. Elysium Realm is an event, and then chapter 39 and 29, 39 appeared. Well, it was. At first, I thought Elysium Realm an event, but somehow now is an actual part of the story. Well, yeah, because it's a fun game mode, and thus you believe that. Yeah. It doesn't need much work to replay quests. You already have the models, and you don't have like insane cinematics. It's just talking NPC with the same posture gesture. Each one does have a cinematic. I'll be honest with you, it does have cinematized stuff here and there, so that's a bit wrong. It does have cinematics, but still, that shouldn't be a barrier of entry, because there's there's MMOs that exist in the world that have like 4,000 cinematics, right? That have 5,000, 6,000, 12,000, millions of cinematics, right? There are MMOs that exist, and they're still manageable. They still manage it all very well. Like Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft have hundreds of thousands of cinematics all over its vast world, but they still let you replay it whenever the fuck you want. Essentially. Right? You can go back onto a different character and experience the same thing if you want. So this whole, as our capacity grows, you have $1 billion, just make it replayable.
Some story beats that happen.
Now, the reason I read ahead is because I'm pretty sure MTash is going to roughly say the same thing.
Around for the FOMO event, too bad. We're aware of this issue and we're looking for a solution. On one hand, stories are limited time events, shall never become barriers to understanding and playing the Archon quests, but like, a little bit? Would you guys agree with that statement? The limited time events shall never become barriers to understand the Archon quests?
Really?
I feel like there is a bit of there has been a bit of lore.
What?
Even with the Scaramouche stuff.
What?
And some of the things they said. I mean, maybe you just won't have as much of an understanding.
No
but
way.
I feel like there's like a bit.
Yeah.
On the other hand, we're working on on the beginner tutorial adjustments, client capacity optimization, intelligent management of past content, and other optimizations. As our technology and capacity grow, we hope to have some solutions for this. This means it's not going to get fixed for a long time. Just if you want the warning, this is developer talk. Or you're gonna have to wait like 2 years. It's fine. It'll happen. Costumes are added into the game last year, providing new.
Bro, he's a legend. Yeah, this essentially means it's never gonna happen. Fucking hell. Not the rewards. That's obvious, Albert. That's very obvious. Not the rewards. The rewards are limited time for a reason. The quest though, because it has canonical reasons. Obviously, story canonical reasons. You need to have the story there. Anyway, back to it. Continue.
New stylish looks. How likely is it that the Traveler becomes a recipient of one of those? It's an intriguing idea to design outfits and accessories for regional characteristics for the Traveler. We don't have anything to share in that front, but we're always considering this.
No shot. They've not got any words to express like an outfit for the Traveler. The main fucking character has not even a conceptualization of an outfit. How can they type that with a straight face? How? It's the main fucking characters. How? They haven't even thought of it?
This means 1 to 2 years for a Traveler costume. The Traveler will almost never get a costume. They're going to work on other ones. My only thing is I am shocked that they haven't done more skins. They could make so much money from skins.
They could! They could make millions from the outfits! You know how many people would buy the outfits? They could make millions! Billions even! Okay, for those who don't know, Genshin makes average $25 million plus per banner. Every single banner is probably 25 million. You add a skin to that, every banner or every patch, an extra 50 million. Extra 50 mil, absolutely guaranteed. Easy. Easy. They would make so much. If one skin per patch, they would make exponentially more money. Holy shit.
Are really slow on it. It's almost bizarre. I mean, I don't want them to milk us for more money, but as a business, you'd think they'd do more. As a follow-up to the previous question.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sorry, yeah, that should be absolutely expressed. Like, milking people for money is not that great, but it's just a business move. So it's a bit odd to be like, you could be making more money, but you're not. What's up with that? I feel odd about this article. Maybe mistranslation of Chinese. No, it's not mistranslation. It's not mistranslation. It's not a mistranslation.
Get fun accessories during quests, like a mask or a flower crown. They can only be worn for short periods of time. What about turning on accessories? We have been discussing this question within the team and other ideas similar to it.
Sorry. Let's stop it right there. We've been discussing this one question. The question that they've been discussing over all the other questions that have gone up that they aren't discussing. The one question they are discussing is about turning off and on cosmetics. Sorry, not even cosmetics, accessories, like a floral hat. That's what you're discussing? You've got bigger things to be discussing. You've got many more important things to be discussing.
However, we don't have any details. Okay, so this is not happening for a long time, almost ever. On top of Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse is currently working on Honkai Impact 3rd, Zenless Zone 0, and Honkai Star Rail. There's been crossovers between Genshin and Honkai with Kaching and Fischl. I actually have Fischl on my Honkai Impact account. Any plans to do the reverse? In terms of characterization, we wish the channel more effort and attention to creating characters for the world of Genshin Impact. If there are new opportunities for crossover in the future, we will share them.
What a shit response.
No plans of crossovers from Honkai into this game. We want to...
Oh, fuck my life. Essentially, you can summarize that. Any chance of a Honkai character coming... The question is very good. Any chance of a Honkai character coming to Genshin? And they'd be like, probably not there. Probably not there. What? Whatever. I'm just gonna let MTash continue talking because he's an absolute genius.
Focus on building the characters in World of Genshin because it makes us $3 billion. There's no other stuff. Every answer so far has been depressing. Wait, is that the end?
Bro, it's so true. This whole... It's just... Okay. In the end, I'm not too fussed. Because I don't really fucking care because I've accepted it. But it boggles the mind, does it not? Like, that's what it does to me. Is like, I'm sitting here, it's like, you're just missing... You're just fucking it up. You're just fucking it up, dude. That's what you are doing, Mario. You're throwing away opportunity with the skins, right? People would pay for a traveler skin. End of story. People would pay for it. End of fucking story. It's that easy. People would come back and compete if there was an end game. People who have quit would come back and be like, oh shit, let's get into it. Let's fucking go. I'ma buy the new character and I'ma bust it ass. I'ma bust ass in this new fucking endgame mode, right? People will do that. Like, and they're like, nah, absolutely not. There will be none of this. None of this fun. Oh, okay. Even though that is the end of the post, we got still like 10 minutes of the video left, so let's go.
Is that it? Every single answer was like, yeah, we're not doing that. That was kind of depressing.
Yes.
I've lost all of my like drive to upgrade my account. I'm still gonna do it because like I want to see where this Archon quest goes, but I'm very reward driven as a player.
Everyone is. If you are not reward driven, what are you doing things for? You do things to achieve something. If I go down to the shop, if I go down to my local shop just for a walk, what have I achieved? Well, right, if I went down there for a breath of fresh air, I've achieved it, right? I've probably got enough breath of fresh air. But if I go down there for milk and I don't get milk, then I haven't achieved my goal and I am dejected. That is what people do. They do things to get things. I don't do things for things that don't exist. I'm not going to walk for the sake of nothing. I walk for a reason. I do things for a reason. I play games for a reason. I play games to feel the thrill. That's me, right? I don't really care for materialistic rewards. I care for the thrill. I want intensity. I want fun. I want not necessarily competitiveness, but I'm there for that. And when the game dev team just says, hey, we're just going to stop rewarding you. Like, we understand that you want rewards and you want this fun, but that's just not what we're like. We don't really want that. We want to make a safe fucking community, a safe space, a fun mini game area. It's like, well, obviously I'm going to be fucking depressed now. Like, I've got nothing to do.
Is like, I do a lot.
They need a guide from the Honkai team? They need a guide from any other team other than themselves. They keep connecting everything to the story, and yet that they deny that event have no connection to story. Fucking
lot of these events.
True.
Not because I'm having fun. Like win trace and tag. Some people love that, and I get it. Literally, the only reason I play the tag is for Primo Gems, because I know it leads to characters and more tools. I am hyper reward driven, and it's one of the reasons why with Destiny I've quit is because I don't find many of the rewards worth it. A lot of the gear that I get is not an upgrade. It's never an upgrade. And so it doesn't feel like I have a reason to play. And so I am very reward driven, and things like Primo Gems, I play it because
And listen, I'm not going to say this is the normal way to look at things, but this is like, I'm not even going to say it's a better way to look at it, but this is a good way to look at things, to get rewarded for investing time. There's no worse feeling for a human being than investing time and getting nothing out of it. If you do that, if you invest hours upon hours upon hours to get absolutely nothing out of it, what other feeling do you have than literal depression, literal emptiness? You're like, well, that's my time wasted. And guess what? Time is fucking valuable, right? So, in a way, if you really stretch the truth here and stretch what Mihoyo has said here about Genshin, is that the time that you've put into the game over the past 2 years means absolute but fuck all, right? That's essentially what they've said. Not literally, because you've gotten things and you've gotten power, but it doesn't lead to anything. It's just there. You've gotten it. Congrats. It doesn't do anything, though. It's like getting a bike. You've got the bike, but you're not going to ever ride it. You've got the bike, though. Congrats, man. You've got a bike, but it means absolutely nothing. You can't even, you don't know how to ride it, actually. You actually don't have legs.
I want to progress. But now, because my account is so good, and I have so many tools, I discussed this earlier, I have all the tools, I'm less inclined to care about a random 4-star weapon that's not an upgrade, and the event that has that weapon. There are less characters in this game that excite me, that I want, that are a tool for me to use, because I can already beat everything, and I know it will never get harder. It will literally never get harder than now, and I can already stomp it.
It's also just like, it's like being a tradesman. Maybe that's an Australian slang for just a worker, a general manual laborer. It's like owning all the tools you'll need. You got your hammer, you got your drill, you got your saw, you've got all the tools that you need. You're not going to be too excited about the release of another one, right? You're not going to be like, oh, I just bought this hammer, but another hammer came out. Oh, I need that one. No, you've got everything. So what am I here for? Why is that here for? I don't need to be here. I don't need to be in a Bunnings warehouse to buy another hammer. I've got one. That's exactly what MTash is feeling right now. Valid as fuck.
My urge to min-max is almost nothing. And because my urge to min-max is almost nothing, here's the big thing that I'm finding. I want to get a good set of this. I said earlier, I want to get a good set of this.
Yeah.
So I have this as a tool. I like the idea of having this as a tool. But if I know that I can just slap on a generalist set like this and stomp everything, I'm less interested in grinding this. And if I can use a generalist set like this with good substats, maybe not this one, I'm less inclined to farm the new art, like any of the new artifact sets. And a good example of this,
I'll get to it before him. A good example of this is like the artifact domain released alongside Ayato. there was no reason to farm that because Gladiator's finale did it pretty much the exact same way. And then also at the same time, 4-set Hydro did the same fucking thing. So they released an artifact set, but the previous ones did the same thing. They got the same job done. It's roughly the same numbers, maybe a give or take three whole different in damage, and it's like that's it. Alright, so what's the point of the release of this new set? Absolutely nothing. It's there for no reason. Like, oh, it's so aggravating. Alright, continue.
This is, I think, is for Ayato. But the Ayato set is like super, super niche.
I fucking knew he would say it. I knew he would say it.
Good enough for me to care.
Exactly.
To over the Hydro.
Exactly. That's
and
exactly
like,
the set I was
yes,
referencing.
like, yes, I could get it and get a working set, but it's not good enough.
Why would you do it?
Division
You
2.
have Gladiators. You have Hydro set. They're there. They've been there since the creation of the game. I don't need to farm this new thing. They get the same job done.
There was a gun called the Custom P416. The Custom P416 was the best assault rifle in the game. And getting better stats on that assault rifle meant that I could beat the content faster, to farm other stuff faster, and there was value in getting that upgrade, and I was excited about it because I could clear it faster, I could get more upgrades and maybe different things, test new weapons, and I was so focused and driven. I just want a new one. I want a better one. I want to improve it. I want to be able to do the raid better. I want to get this freaking gun, right? I was so hyper-focused on it. I was so excited on it. And I got one, and it was a slight upgrade. But I knew it could get better. I still hunted it down. Because I knew that I could get faster. I could do the raids quicker. I could carry people because I do so much damage. And like, there was that drive
Refinement.
inside.
The refinement of your prowess. There's a reason. Like, if anyone's ever watched competitive rating in anything, or competitiveness, when you're watching the people who compete in practice, you see them tweak things so minutely. They're aiming. If they're playing an FPS, oh, I flicked too far. Okay, let me adjust my flick. If they're raiding in an MMO, they're adjusting their positioning every single time they redo the boss. They fail hundreds of times. They fail until they refine their craft. That's exactly this. Gear refinement, getting the extra 1% damage, getting the extra 2% damage so you can clear that one thing a bit faster. It stimulates your senses, dude. It's 5 gum. Stimulate your senses, dude. It's that fucking simple. Should meet up with Temtash. I'll call him tonight. Temtash, what's up, dude? Let's meet up. Australia, fair cop. But I think he's in America. I'm in Australia.
Get that gun and get improvement, and I would craft different, I was like always crafting in the game and trying to get upgrades so I could do the content better. Because I knew there was raids and more raids coming, and I just wanted to be the best. I now am the best. I am the best. I've beaten everything. I've beaten it with 2 characters. I could beat it with almost 1 character. I won. And now I almost don't want to play. I had Copium for 2 years that, well, maybe after Shneznaya. I knew it probably wouldn't happen, but finding out officially is like a real punch in the gut. I guess it's time to start looking for what's the future gonna look like. I feel like One Punch Man. Yeah, I'm Saitama right now.
True and real.
だよな。圧倒的な力ってのはつまらないもんだ。
I'm One Punch Man. I'm like purposeless. I'm not trying to be rude. I think I've been relatively positive considering, but I'm just telling you how I feel. Is like, wow, it's over. It's kind of like we have our answer, and I don't love the answer. Okay, I know this sounds.
It's very disappointing, isn't it? It's very disappointing. It's a disappointing outcome to be told that the game's power essentially doesn't mean anything. Here's the thing. I think I'm going to still probably play Genshin for a very long time. I don't know how long, but I will continue to play it for a very long time. Right? I like the story very much. I like the character design and whatnot. And I'm probably a bit different in view from MTash. I haven't necessarily beaten the game. I'm not that great at it. But it's like I'm very close to that, and I love the story. I think the story's great. But like, you know what it feels like is the story. You get the story in such small doses. It's almost like, for anyone who here has heard of The Witcher 3 or played The Witcher 3, you'll understand the reference. it's like getting one quest every 6 weeks in The Witcher. That's essentially what it feels like. So you start off in the first starting area of The Witcher 3, and you kill a few things with Vesemir. And then after you kill a few things, you have to wait 6 weeks to continue the quest and look for Yennefer. And then you go towards the next zone with the Red Baron, and then you just get to that zone where the Red Baron is, and then you have to wait 6 weeks. And then you can start the Red Baron quest. It's like, that's what they're doing now. That's essentially the whole game, is just you're waiting for the story to come out. So there's almost no reason to play the game on a week-by-week basis or even a day-by-day basis unless you're looking just to be a collector, which 90% of people aren't. Well, maybe not 90%. Probably a large majority of people, maybe 80, 60% of people don't want to just collect. They want to collect and more. So it's so disappointing. And as Emtash just said, it's like, I knew this was happening. I knew this was going to happen. I knew there wasn't going to be an end game. The moment that Spiral Abyss got shat on, right, like by everyone, the end game was talk shit like by everyone all the time, and then they never did anything about it. It's been, people have talked shit about Spiral Abyss for like since like patch 1.5, maybe even earlier, 1.2, 1.3, when people got Venti and people started one-shotting everything with like Diluc and whatnot. People were like, yeah, it's easy. Like, there's nothing here. I want to go further. But they haven't changed anything. It's so... Oh, yeah, and as you said, it's like now being told to your face that nothing will happen. You're like, oh, fuck, fair enough. Also, I'm watching MG. They have this thing that they have enemy to die in a specific way, so it will not cause a second. Oh, okay. I think PvP, not leaderboard, works if they wish. This is just my idea. Make it so you can only use the gear set by them, and you can do any build you want, and the stat is set to default with X much. And you can't use your gear. Maybe this is fair for you and your opponent, and what you need is a skill. You win this much, you rank up and get a reward for the first time only, and when the weekend you get more rewards. Well, it's just what I think. Tell me what you think. That would be the best way to have PvP in Genshin, like actual raw player versus player, like physical altercation. But again, it's like that is the best way to do it, without a doubt. It's put everyone on the same playing field. But then the question arises: is once you've reached the skill cap, what are you there for? You can't refine yourself. And because Genshin isn't mechanically an intensive game, it's not something like BDO where there's multitudes of combos between abilities. There's not animation cancelling. There's not so many things. There's not infinite amounts of possibilities. That's going to be the end of the stream, by the way. This MTash video is essentially over. You'd essentially reach an end very quickly. So that is a very good solution, but you'd reach the end really quickly because the game is predicated on the fact that you are rolling for characters and rolling on gear. When that gear becomes irrelevant in a certain area of the game, then you don't feel like your time put into that area of grinding it is as useful, right? If they added a PvP where gear is irrelevant, you wouldn't feel good farming for the gear anymore because you're like, well, I've got no point to farm it, right? And so that's where the solution there would be something like balance the gear. Do something with the balancing of the gear. It's still relevant. You have the upper hand if you have better stuff, but it's balanced to make it so you don't one-shot everyone. But that is never going to be added, as we know right now. I used to believe Genshin is just 2 years old, but then officials themselves saying these stuff, I'm not going to hold to that and believe anymore. Absolutely. I think after this post, not a lot of people are going to do stuff. Like the big boys, I think Tectone is probably going to slowly move away from Genshin. Play it, obviously, whenever something interesting happens, and so is MTash, but like, not much will change within the people who make comedy out of it, or people who make raw guide videos, right? People like you guys have named, Ziox, Tenor, Tuonto, these guys who make productive, comic-based videos or information-based videos on the game. They're not going to drop off or they're not going to drop out of the game because it's just They're providing the same information that they've always provided. This is the best way to play this character, although you don't need to play them the best way. This is the way that you play the character. And then comedy, well, comedy will always be alive, right? Comedy can't die. So the only people that will suffer from this is people who have been playing with the context of building up a super powerful arsenal to eventually, be really good at the game. Or people who really want to be competitive. These are the only people that will suffer. And guess what? It's probably a small minority of players that really wanted this. Like myself, I'm not too bothered, but people like MTash who likes gear grinding, likes refinement, and then other players who really like to refine and become the best, they're probably like, well, I'm the best now, so alright, bye. As I can see that you can use your gear, alright, but change the number to make it fair for everyone. Yeah, someone still has the advantage, but it's not by a lot. Zayek's next guy to be just use anything, it doesn't matter anyway. Probably. I'm shaking the table. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. It just happens naturally. Yeah. The goddamn game is in an absolute state of calamity. I don't know how I'll ever emotionally and physically recover from this. Oh my god, there's an earthquake. Ugh. I wonder if this is the same thing that happened in Honkai and it's 2 years old, but there are no interview for Honkai? No, probably not. Because Honkai already had a basis of an endgame. It had two multiple endgames and an ever-expanding power creep roster. This is what I mean. Power creep is good. I've said this for a while now. Power creep is not a negative thing. It needs to not be viewed as a negative when it's in small doses. It's good when it's in small doses. It's bad when this brand new character beats everyone. When this brand new character is the only thing that's good. That's good. Oh, sorry, that's bad. Don't do that one. Don't do that one. Make it so this new character has an advantage, right? I'm referencing maybe Honkai here, where Herst of Human Ego right now has an advantage. Major advantage. Using Herst of Human Ego is essentially the easiest way to clear Elysian Realm right now, as well as a lot of the Abysses, right? But other characters can compete if you play them correctly. That's power creep. Genshin right now, all characters are essentially the same fucking value. It's ridiculous. That earthquake, making a moat. I mean, most of Genshin streamer already one step to becoming a variety streamer anyways because of burnout. True. That's why I like playing a variety of games. I think always on this channel I've played a variety of games, and I think I'm gonna branch out even further. We still got Monster Hunter to play. I'm still playing Honkai religiously. I've got other games that I do want to play in the future, and honestly, any random game here and there, just for a bit of hangout, bit of gaming, bit of fun. Palatinus Equinox, true as well. Enviosity still put time in the game and will lose something after hearing that news. Absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone's going to be devastated. Just some more than others. Everyone in the Genshin community will be absolutely devastated by this. And everyone who's put a lot of time into the game, obviously. But yeah, some more than others. I'm glad you dropped your accounts. I am happy as well. Subnautica? Oh yeah, eventually, Cares. Eventually. Let's not jump the gun now. Let's not jump the gun too fast. I will eventually play it. In Honkai, we got Augmentation Valk. Where my Augmentation Amber? That's it. I've suggested that. Yeah. I've suggested that, and yeah, I've suggested it in a different way of refining the character and maybe adding a little more variety to the kind of kit, giving second skills and second bursts, and you can kind of mix and match. But yeah, are you motivated to play Genshin? Yeah, no, I'm fine with Genshin. Like, this doesn't super affect, because I always knew this, right? And I'm not kind of blinded. I'm not blindsided by the fact that I know this is a gacha company. I know that they're working on many other projects, and I know this. Because I've always, for a very long time, probably since about patch 2.1? When was Labyrinth Warriors removed? I think 2.3. Since then, I've essentially, in my mind, said, I'm only here for the story. I'm just here for the story, really. Because they removed Labyrinth Warriors, and I already knew that was the downfall of Genshin. They removed their only unique game mode, right? So I'm only really here for the story. Right? I will just enjoy dev stream and new quest for now. Yeah, dude, absolutely. They got delusion and shit. Just make character use delusion for extra skill or something. There you go. Don't hopium. I'm not hopium for anything, dude. I know the game's not going to get any better. I'm just here for the story. I think the story's okay. I think the story, if anything, is really good. Not told well, right? Really not told well. But I think the story's fine, and that's what I'm here for. Since about Labyrinth Warriors was removed, yeah. I think for you, Ven, you play story and hunting chest, if I see what is correct. Yeah, that's what I do. The lore is good, the storytelling sucks. Great summary. The lore is good, storytelling dog shit. Guys, we have 30 minutes overtime, though, and I really am riled up right now, and it is getting rather late, so I need to tone myself down. But yeah, this has been a bit of an eye-opener. This whole post went over my head. I totally didn't even know this existed. Absolutely no fucking idea. And thank you guys for suggesting this. I think, thank you so much, Cares, for suggesting this video. I really appreciate that. Absolute eye-opener. After MTA's video, that hopium turned to copium real quick. There you go. What are you gonna do, eh? But yeah, today we did Honkai. I enjoyed Honkai today. We did a lot, actually, a lot of progress. Tomorrow, though, probably Monster Hunter or Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy is releasing its new patch soon, I believe on the 20-something. And we might have a bit of a Tower of Fantasy day, or maybe just a full Monster Hunter day. We haven't played Monster Hunter in about a week and a half, almost, right? We haven't played in a while, so I might jump back into that with a bit of a surprise as to what I'll be doing, which I won't disclose yet. But yeah, guys, thanks very much for hanging out. Watching this video was an eye-opener, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream or video. I should forewarn, there will be a big video coming out this week. There'll be a big video coming out this week, early for members. 1 day early for members, and then it'll be out the next day for the rest of you guys. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Catch you guys in the next one or the next video. Brute forcing with Aponia like usual, absolutely cares. Genshin versus Honkai, you'll have to wait and find out. Piston, catch you guys in the next stream. Peace out. Bye-bye. Stay safe, and have a great one. Bye-bye.